This fucking guy, man. This fucking guy. Hi. Oh, do I have my thing? Hi, Air. It said hi before I went live. So he's probably there. But, like, maybe the stream hasn't started for him. I don't want to say hi to him until he does. Hi, Pixel. So I'm waiting to make sure Bits is there. So at 8:59, Bits was like, "Where is my streamer?" And I'm like, he's probably here. He's a little shit, so he's probably being quiet to not say hi. But I want to make sure that he's here when I say hi to him. 58, actually. Hi, Yumela. I'm gonna try and say your name is Yumela from now on. It's very easy to see the euphoric part and be like, yeah, I'll go with that. I lost one. Did my raid last night on WoW. Got 0 fucking loot. Got made fun of for not going to Mythic Plus. We actually, like, combined our raid group with another group, so we actually had, like, 20 people, and it was like, yo, this is fucking Pog! You can say whatever you like, more I don't mind. I like Yumela. I actually really like Yumela. And so I want to say that, it's just harder for me to think about, because sometimes I'll still see Euphoric Melancholy and be like, oh, Euphoric. But I think Yumela's kind of pretty. Bits, can you stop being a shit and just, like, say something? God damn it. This fucking guy, man. This fucking guy. On this stretch. This song is so fun. Which one am I on now? Oh, the bendy stretches. My hand is not in line of a base station, so it's losing tracking. What? I just tabbed back in. What did I do? I knew it. I fucking knew it. Okay, Bits. I saw that you were there before I started streaming. And so, I could've, right when I went live, went, hi Bits, but I didn't. I wanted to make sure you were here. So I was like, hey Bits, say something before I say my hi to you, because I want you to be here to hear it. And you didn't say anything. So I was like, what the fuck? This guy was here a minute before I started, and now he's not. Does he literally just harass me about being late and then just like, alright, it's time to go to bed for me. My work is done for the day. Hi, Bits. Hi, Smug. Shit, somebody posted a channel with Smug Bug and a Rug. And I was just like, if nobody sent this to you, that's offensive. Did you see it, Smug? Do you know that picture of, it's like a giant fucking Hercules beetle? No? Oh, God, that means I gotta find it. Shit. I don't think it's in my memes channel. Oh, it is in my memes channel. Okay. Copy link. Smug. Smug little bug. There. Then we're gonna... Where's my thing? There it is. I will look now. LOL, cute guy. Harassment complete button, Dark Souls text. I can get you, never mind. I got it pretty fast, but thank you. Hi, Global. We're on Cammy stretch. My leg is bent. I hate that. It's not bent IRL. Read up, dork. I need Chatterino. Oh shit! I don't have Chatterino open. I actually turned my computer off yesterday, so I don't have any of my things on. "15 days putting up with my shit and 15 more incoming." Uh-huh. Alright, Chatterino. No, it turns out I actually had this tab muted. I had another stream here before. Oh. You actually did the banjo thing. Yeah. Or told me something interesting. If I squeeze you hard enough, peeps of peanut butter come out. Huh? We need to plank. We're gonna send that over there. No, actually, let's send this one over there. This one's better for reading. Hot and delicious? It is... I'm wrong, I need the other one. Okay, we are at 7:45, so 5 seconds, and then... I did it a bit early. Man, this looks lame. It looks like my knees are bent and I'm barely planking. We're going to 9:20. Hi, Logitech. We downed 3 of heroic yesterday, Logitech. And my raid was like, "Alright, so is everybody good with skipping normals from now on and going straight to heroic?" And I was like, "Guys, I haven't got a single piece of tier." 40 more seconds. Hi, Gale. 30. Ow. 20. Not see anything, just gonna point. Heck you. 15. Shit, why is it so hard today? 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Fuck. There's some days where planking is like, "Oh, this is so easy. This doesn't hurt at all." And then there's that time where it's like, "Oh, Jesus Christ." We clearing 9 and 9 normal and 2 of 9 yesterday. So it's all progression tonight. We might be raiding Thursday. I don't know. I've been promising a Baldur's Gate run to somebody for a long time. And it might overlap. And I'm going to give priority to Baldur's Gate. Dun 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 dun. Come on, behave. There we go. Sounds like that's gonna be a Baldur's run not completed. It's gonna be Core, Senral, Fradel, and me. And, I've never completed a run with Core. We're going to see. Okay, maybe about here. This here. How long does an average Baldur's Gate run takes? For the love of God, this music burning with fire. You're wrong, Bits. Fine. We'll turn the music off. Can I play from here? Of course not. Of course I can't. That is a bunch of really cute nerds to play with. What the fuck? Bring it back. No, you get Dravanian 4 lands for a bit. Hi, Chewy. You are chat bits, so shush. Lahi. Chewy was playing Lethal Company with Aiko yesterday. That game looks like 90% just fun and a good time. But then I think of all the times the dogs would get me and I'm just like, no, I can't. Whoa. Thank you for the gift sub, Bits. It's an incline. What the fuck, man? The dogs aren't even an issue? The dogs are the thing I've seen the most of that are horrifying. All the other things I've seen less of, so like I'm not as scared of them. Well, the Springtrap guy is. I'm familiar with that. I think there's also the Shadow guy that I'm a little familiar with. And then there's the weird bug things. Instead of Yulin having that dog in him, that dog will have a Yulin in it. I'm at the point I think I'm tired of seeing Lethal Company clips. Yeah, there's like a shadow guy or something. He's really fucking hard to see. And you'll see like clips of being like, oh, there's the shadow guy over there. You're like, I don't fucking see him. And they're like, look, he's on my screen right now. I'm looking at him. And it's like, there's literally nothing there. And then you'll see like movement and you're like, oh shit. Maybe there is something there. You mean the plant man? I don't think so. There's literally like a guy made of shadows. He scurries away when you snap at him like an angry mother. He's the one with the beady white eyes and kind of lurks. Yeah, that's Plant Man. Why is his name Plant Man if he's not a plant? That's weird. Any lurkers in chat mod check. Okay. So Lethal Company just looks like an amazing game. It looks fun, but I'm too much of a chicken shit to play it. World of Warcraft. So we raided last night. Wimp. Yes. Anyway. World of Warcraft, we did our normal raid yesterday. I got shit in my vault. Oh my god. Logitech, I had the worst vault ever. I did like 5 dungeons on my, my Demon Hunter. No, I think I did 4, because I only got 1 piece of loot from the vault. And then I did the 2 LFRs on the Demon Hunter. Both of my LFR vaults gave me tier. My Mythic Dungeon vault, a 379 ring. So I took the ring. I didn't take the tier. My Shaman, I didn't run any Mythic Dungeons on, but I did full clear of normal, and then 2 heroic. Not a single fucking piece of tier. Not a single piece. And it's just like, man, I'd kill for tier on my Shaman, and I can't get it there. We have so many people on the Shaman tier piece. I think we have like Shaman, Hunter, Druid. I don't remember everything that's on the same tier as Shamans. But we have so many, like literally 50% of our raid is this one tier. And it will not drop. I just call him Plant Man since it looks like he has leaves growing out of him. I see, I see. Do you have 2 catalyst charges due, though? I'm pretty sure I do. So I could go get tier with that, but it's just like... I'm not even getting loot from the raid, that's the problem. I got the shoulders, I can change those into tier. I don't think that would give me 2-piece. I think I've literally been going to the raid and not been able to roll on anything every single boss. And it's just like, bro, you gotta be kidding me! My Shaman still has 424 weapons. My alt Demon Hunter literally showed up in the Emerald Dream and got a drop from the world boss, and then got a drop from, I think, the Super Seed. And so it's rocking like dual 450 weapons. But my Shaman, it's just, it can't get loot. And I'm like, what is going on here? So it's just like, I'm barely beating the tanks on damage. And everybody's like, oh, it's because you don't get geared and run dungeons. And it's like, yes. No thanks for the sub. Okay, pop-up gone. We got like 4 edgy one-handers last night with no one to give them to. Dude, the first week we killed Fyrakk Logitech, we got the polearm. Not a single person that can use it. Yesterday, we got the polearm from, I think, Smolderon? And we got the Fyrakk polearm again. It's just like, fuck, I should have played Survival. That level of disrespect for my grind is why I quit Destiny 2 in the first 2 years. I don't think it's like... It's just unfortunate. Like, it literally is just RNG. And it's not like the year's getting wasted, right? And if I really wanted better... I'll get stuff from the vault. So it doesn't feel like disrespect. It's just like, come on, man. I don't know. I like the Shaman. It's easy to play, but I'm a little confused on a few things with Shaman. Where I'm like, I don't know what I'm supposed to be prioritizing between these 3 things. Just run more Mythic Pluses. Yeah, but they're fucking miserable as melee. Hi, Codename Destroyer. I don't know. I've been leveling up a Warlock on the side. Don't really know why. But I'm suddenly thinking, like, you know, anytime I've played Warlock in the past, I've done well with it. And the only reason I've stopped playing Warlock is because I've been like, oh, I hate how much stuff I have to do between fights. We wiped again. I gotta drop cookies. I gotta drop a summoning stone. I gotta drop my teleport. I gotta drop my Waygate. I gotta summon my pet. And it just felt like they were so busy between fights, but like, when I'm actually just playing the Warlock, I think I always had fun. It's me, Wandering Nightmare. Just decided to give myself a much cooler tag. I need a drink. You could always craft weapons too. I could. I fucking hate the crafting system now. I hate crafting orders so much. I want an auction house. I don't ever want to see or interact with the crafter that's making stuff. I just want it fucking done. And so having to do crafting orders is just like, ugh. Do you hate WoW now? No, I actually fucking love WoW. Since when did Twitch get streaks? Hi, Kisu. Like 20 days ago, 3 weeks or something, 2 weeks. I think Exhibit's noticed something weird with the door at Banjo's house, and he's going in and out playing with it. The load screens in this VRChat map, they're fake. They're all fake. So in Banjo-Kazooie, if you go in a door or something, it'll have like a jigsaw piece as a shadow like go onto your screen so you can see the shape of the jigsaw piece and the sides is shadows, and then it zooms in on you and covers you. But in this VRChat map, that's fake. So if you do that, you'll see the jigsaw piece go in and do that. But like if you hold your hand out, that's like shadowed out. Hi, Shere Khan. And so it's just a little like silly, and I couldn't tell this, but it looks like you were going in and out of the door to play with that. Oh, you weren't? It looked like you were. Is my alt Shami that I barely play shouldn't have better gear than you? My shaman is like 441 or something. If I was going hard, I could have way better gear. I could have run like 10 mythic dungeons each week. I could have done crafting gear. I did one of my embellishments yesterday. I've been waiting to do the other until I get my tier pieces so that it's like, all right, I'll get this one. So I haven't done my second embellishment yet. I have like one. I might have. I don't think I have any greens left. No, I don't. But I have a few 424s. My weapons are my worst. My weapons are my like absolute good lord. I need to replace this as soon as possible. And fucking nothing is dropping. It is crazy to me when we down 12 bosses in a night and I get to roll on one thing and it's a belt and I lose the roll. Every single other piece I couldn't roll on. And I was like, damn. That's unfortunate. Exhibits as a cat. Kogun. That's a cat-like response. I think he's got you there. I think that is a very catty response. Whoa. Oh shit, they are there. I had the perfect angle there and I could see him. Congratulations, you are in fact not a Barbie. Aha, cat. I don't know. Despite getting no loot, raid was still fucking super fun yesterday. We were close to getting the. He's not a centaur. He's like a druid keeper. The fucking guy with the centaur body. I forget his name. We were close to getting him. I need to look up like a guide because there's a few things I don't understand about him. Every now and then the guild will be like, we need somebody to do hose. We need somebody to spray some water on stuff. And I'm like, I don't know what that means, so I'm not touching shit. But we had a raid of 20 people yesterday, which was really fucking nice. Other than WoW. No, actually still in WoW. I got my Warlock to 60. I might switch to that over Shaman, because I don't know. Being ranged is just nice and easy. Outside of WoW. Shirkan was showing me the beta for Guild Wars 2. And how they're giving a new weapon to each class. But it's not coming with an elite spec. It's just a new weapon for each class. And like... Malfurion came to mind, but that's not quite the right dude. It's more like Remulos. Cenarius is also the same type of thing. Might I interest you in custom BGMs? So here's the thing, Violet. Typically, I like to do the song of the video. However, Final Fantasy does not let you loop music. They don't have an option in their settings to loop the music. And also, I had the ambience apparently fucking loud in this one. So at some point, I'm gonna re-record all my Final Fantasy videos. And I'm gonna be doing more editing for them. I've started doing this for them in the Shadowbringer zones, but for Heavensward and Stormblood, I wasn't doing this. I'm gonna be recording the audio separately, so that I can kind of trim it and, like, piece it together. So there's no, like, blank spots of the music. It's a shit ton more editing, and I hate it, but... I also do stream start musics, ending musics, and BRBs. I'm gonna keep that in mind, because I do want, like, a starting screen. You're, like, right where the console is. Nope, you're actually good. You're right on... No, you're good. I was thinking I wouldn't be able to head pat you there. But then I could. What the fuck, get honked at bits? I did the music for Fish and Smug? Hell yeah. I will keep that in mind for, a start screen. Because I do want a start screen. But for, like, the walking videos, it's gotta be the zone music. It's gotta be. Is that the famous Violet Vixen? Wait, Vixen? It's a Vexen. Laradar? By that logic, Gale is a cat too. You moved it. I don't know if you guys could see that. I go by both. The spelling of Vexen is a play on vexing, but people speed read it as Vixen, and I am a fox. I have definitely been speed reading it and thinking it was Vixen this whole time. Yeah, we almost got that guy. I didn't fully understand the fight. I never messed anything up, I think. It kind of seems like as a group as a whole we're learning. Our healer is trying to do too much, and, like, people have been yelling at him, stop trying to do this and also do 200k healing. Chill the fuck out, dude. Let us do this part. And he's like, eh. Yeah. Raid was fun last night. I will probably... I don't know if I'm going to stick with Shaman or not. On one hand, I feel like I get some fucking weapons and my damage is gonna shoot up and I'll probably be like, oh, that music came in hard. On one hand, I feel like I'm gonna get some weapons and there's gonna be no issue with my damage. Back to YouTube I go. But the bug music bits. No, you're actually here, so I would think it would be fucking weird if you had stream unmuted. Stream is muted? Yeah. Dude, I don't know how people do that. If I'm next to somebody and like I can hear them in a Discord call or through VR chat or something, but they're also streaming, their stream is 100% muted for me. I don't want to hear them twice. I don't want to hear me. And I know so many people that are just like, no, you just have both on. And it's just like, what? How do you not go fucking insane? Been there, had someone, your captain, screaming at me in a dungeon in the ESO for not having my min-max healer. I've had things open in here 3 times. Like, what? Gale! Gale, that's insanity! That's some rubber room nonsense. The fucking delay between IRL and stream? No. You reminded me of something, Bits. Leafeon's. She used to have like really bad internet. She probably still does. And every now and then it's just awful. The internet is just so bad for her, and it'll give her like a 30 second to minute long delay. We call those people psychopaths, Euland. And so Leafeon's, anytime she had this big delay, and people would be like, whoa, delay, whoa, she'd be like, delay? Let's find out what the delay is. Let's do the test. I'm gonna say a fruit, and then when you hear me say it, you type in chat. So she'd be like, okay, when you hear this fruit, say pineapple, okay? Pineapple. And then, like, we'd all type pineapple in chat. And she'd be like, oh, wow, that's like 25 seconds of delay. Technically, we'd see her, like, for 25 seconds being like, all right, nobody's typed it yet. Okay, it's still taking a while. Oh, geez, there must have really been a delay. Okay, now I'm seeing it. 25 seconds. Wow, that's bad. She always did pineapple. And so there was one time where she was like, all right, we're gonna do the fruit test, and I type in pineapple, and like it actually went through before she even said the fruit eventually, and she was like, wait, Ewan, hold on, wait, do I always do pineapple? But why, Lost One? I think if you're hearing something 3 times, that's insane. That's crazy. I'm called one for other reasons. It was only once or twice. I don't do it on purpose. Hi, Fishy. Fish, do you consider yourself more alien or more fish? We were talking about a monster fucker tier list, and we were wondering what you would be categorized as. That's a fun question to ask somebody. There, we talked about this already. I've spoken Finnish before multiple times. More alien with fish-like features. Sea monster works too. That's what I thought. See, I was saying you're alien, but people were like... Well, a few people were like, why not both? And some people were like, but fish. Hell yeah. You only gaslit yourself, Air. We did nothing wrong. Air, I do feel like Gale has very consistently said, I think that's Ilta. I have no idea what that means. Peepo wanna slam dunk Gale. What did I do? I feel like I'm taking strays here. Fish is cute and that's what matters most. You want an emote specifically for me? How kind of you. What was it? I was watching Aiko either yesterday or the day before, and he was arguing with his friend Ty about World of Warcraft. Fish, Elin called Cat and Fox Girls mid. Look, they're just... Fishy, you'll understand this. Monster Girls that are just a human with animal parts is boring. It's just like, you know, there's nothing wrong with it. They're great. But it's not exciting. It's not like an eldritch horror. It's not like the Manticore girlfriend. It's literally just like a human girl with cat ears and a tail. What about Lamia? I put those in S tier. Lamia and Manticores were S. And then I basically had 4 tiers. Lamia and Manticore were S. Then it was like exciting monster girls were A. My B tier was human with animal parts, so kind of boring. They are cute, but the more monster animal features, the better. And then I had to like barely a monster girl, more boring than humans with animal parts. So this was like Cyclops, elves, anything that was like this barely qualifies. And then I had 2 tiers under that. The top 4 tiers are all like great. I would actively seek these out. My 2 bottom tiers were the avoid tiers. So like it went S, A, B, C, D, and F. F tier was like no chance. I would literally never. And this was anything that was like zombies and undead and insect parts and water stuff. And so I'm sorry, Fishy. I put fish girls in F tier because they're gonna want to live in a watery place and I'm afraid of drowning. And then the tier above that was like, I don't like this tier. There's something about this tier that makes me like, life with them would be difficult. Like a succubus. They're gonna want to fucking drain soul energy. Or a centaur. You need a house built around centaurs to be with one of those. What if they want to live in your bathtub bathroom? I don't believe in soulmates, Fishy. So, while I would be very flattered by that accommodation of them, and wanting to live in a house more to my design, I feel like that's not ideal for them. And I feel like it would be better if they were just with somebody else who was willing to live in a fucking either a water house or just a humid / moist as shit house. Fish girls, I could probably be convinced. Like, but so there was the avoid entirely tier, and then there was the like, I don't want to, but true love could convince me tier. And so a fish girl could probably convince me. I think I put them in the avoid tier, but I could probably put them in the True love could convince me, Tier. Is the music loud for you guys? It looks really loud on the OBS. Like the bathroom scene in Shark Boy and Lava Girl. There was a super cute show manga called Merman in My Tub. It was adorable. You said what if they want to live in your bathtub, and it made me think of a Joel Haver sketch. You say the audio and the music are even. I'm gonna turn it down just a little because it's like fucking blasting in my ears. Joel Haver is a YouTuber. He did a sketch where, and it's a rotoscope sketch. There's just this, like, thing in his bathtub. And he calls a guy that he bought a refrigerator from, "Hi, non-dairy." He's like, "What the fuck is this thing in my bathtub?" "Oh, yeah, it came with the fridge." "What do you mean it came with the fridge? I didn't want this." "Oh, well, you should have said so. It came with the fridge." "I didn't think I needed to say so, because I didn't know this was coming with the fridge. What do I do about it?" "Well, you don't want it, like... It's like a gremlin, you know? Just don't give it water. Don't feed it." Joel Haver's funny. It could be turned down a little if it bothers you. Yeah, we moved it down a little bit. It was one of those things where it's like, this feels so loud in my ear, but no one is saying anything about it. So now I'm like... concerned. Hello, is this Dream Shelter? Hi, Johan. I can speak for Dream Shelter. I already have to run from the furry category with my entire being. But if I say werewolf, people look at me funny. I wand all the hugs. But then monsters with human features? Dang, but I disagree about Spider-Girls and Lamia's S tier. I did put Lamia's S tier. Spider-Girls, I think I put them in the avoid tier. I could be convinced. But I'm a little arachnophobic, so spiders are scary. How is Euland? Euland's great. Euland's in a good mood because I had fun raiding last night. Yesterday was just a good day. I started yesterday with an 8.9 mile walk, which is much longer than usual. After that, I fell asleep for 2 hours. And then after that, I was lazy and didn't do anything like I was supposed to. And then I raided, and then I went to bed. I did level my warlock a little bit after the raid yesterday. I watched the NGS headline and got my warlock to 60. Werewolves are furries, but also A tier. I'd say arachnophobia is a decent reason to not prefer Spider-Girls. Yeah. Lost One loves Spider-Girls. He's a legs man. Headline sleeper. Oh, okay, I'm playing Bouncer. So it was like, oh, I'm very interested in this headline. So it was like... It was a good headline for me. Bits. I fucking love their questions. What am I looking at? I don't know what you're pointing at. I'm sorry. Werewolves are polymorphs unless they're mindless monsters. The line is paper thin. Textbook? Oh. I heard textbook. I'm lost, Bits. What? Was the textbook from the headline? Because if so, I'm already forgetting it. Want to hear a terrifying tale of my last 24 hours? Not if it's terrifying, but if it's you, yes. You said textbook. What did I say textbook with? I don't remember saying it at all. I'm trying to think, like, what textbook could refer to. I have no idea. BRB? Okay. Oh, text box. Yeah, so Bits just said, like, I heard in the chat box here, and they were starting to type, like, in VRC chat, but they were also saying headline sleeper, oh, text box here, and I was just like, I'm lost. I'm lost. I have a feeling I led Bits astray, and they led me astray. You need to beat them up, Bits, for them to understand. Forces brain cells to connect, I think. Oh, no. Okay. With humans with animal parts. Euland would let Bits and thank them. Cat went to ER. Has crystals in bladder. We tried to transfer the cat to a 24-hour one so they can be monitored. We hit a deer on the way that was dead in the road. Car launched 3 feet in the air. Somehow we made it there and back. So now I owe a small fortune. Hooray. Oh, God. Jesus. That's 2 very sudden bills. That's fucking sucks. How does crystals in the bladder happen? Is that like kidney stones for cats? That's fucking awful. 80% of male cats have urinary issues? Oh. That sucks. Humans get them too? There were 6 of them at the ER last night? 6 cats at the ER or 6 crystals in your cat? Urea crystal deposits? One of the Vishoujo girls had a cat with crystals a few years back. 6 cats with crystals. Okay. That just sounds fucking brutal. And like, just the worst thing ever. I need a drink. Okay. Tomorrow. Season of Discovery. Tonight, possibly Baldur's Gate 3 on Core's stream. I have no time lately. I suddenly just have 0 time for anything. No clue what I'm gonna do, because I'm in a lot of debt now. It was fine until this, so either I'm eating mac and cheese for a while, or I do a fundraiser or something, no clue yet. That sucks. I haven't really been trying to, but my grocery bills are super light lately. Because I go to the store and I get cans of beans and tortillas. And so last time I went to the store, my grocery bill was $17. And it's like, damn, well, this is kind of nice, but I think that's more an issue of under-eating than eating healthy. Hi, Jan. But yeah, I also played a little bit of Monster Hunter with Zori yesterday. That's what I did before raid. We hunted the monsters. And this is funny. In Monster Hunter World, holy shit, Lance was fun. I don't know if it's as much fun in Rise, but in World it was fucking fun, because you just get to grapple whenever you want. But yeah, anyone want to buy a C-Max Hybrid, do it. That thing's a fucking tank. That's a car, right? I don't want cars. I don't want a car. I've never owned one, and if I can go my entire life without owning one, hell yeah. Shit. I hope everything turns up non-dairy. That all just sounds so stressful to me. It's like a Prius, but it hit the deer going 60, went into the air, landed, and drove another 50 miles, so yeah, quality vehicle, Lamau. Hi-oh, girls. How have you been lately, oh girls? We were talking about you IRL, I believe. What? What? I can't believe this. I don't know if you just saw, but non-dairy had a fucking rough night last night. And I'm like, no, not non-dairy. I told her in DMs when I got home. They really are. I had one of those mornings where I woke up at like 6:30 and I was like, that's before 7, that's too early. So I went back to bed, but then I woke up at like 8:15 and it was just like, man, now I'm waking up late. Shit. I'm just like, my mind is bouncing around just how much I have to do in the next few days. Still really shaken up and just happy to be safe and talking with friends. Quality friends. Should have stayed awake. Honestly, I should have. It was so cold last night and this morning. I woke up and it was like 35 degrees. But like, I don't know. It's just felt so much colder, especially in that guest room that I've been sleeping in. What state? Missouri. And I'm on a lake. And so it's like, it's just fucking cold. Shaken up? Did something happen? It's in chat, Jan. Basically, they had to take their cat to the vet yesterday. And then they had to drive a long way to a different vet and hit a deer on the way to that second vet. Yeah, it do be like that. Here's a funny animal-related thing. My dog got an eye infection, which caused his eye to swell. Vet gave him antibiotic drops, which got rid of the infection. But he still has the one bug eye, and he said as long as it doesn't bug him, he keeps it. Oh. That's kind of weird. I saw something with eye drops recently. This guy had an antibiotic eye drops he had to take. But then he went to play like laser tag, and he found out that the antibiotic glows in the dark with ultraviolet lights. So like the black lights. And so it just looked like he had fucking banshee like tears running down his face, and he's just like, oh, well, this is weird. Hi, Wolfie. Come on, I didn't get anything notification about you. What do you normally use for notifications? Do you use Twitch or Discord? It still has most of its vision too. So he's just got a bigger eye. Twitch. Something I've noticed is Twitch is that they're very often like 2 to 5 minutes late on their notification. I usually get them. Like, I can't think of a time there wasn't a notification and I was, like, watching for it. It's very possible I just didn't see a notification. But I do know they're almost always late. So it looks like the dog from Coco? Oh, no. Bites Jan and Violet. You two have been chosen. Wait, you're gonna bite Violet again? That means you're gonna spend the day in the cage. You didn't learn. You should have learned. This is what happened yesterday, Wolfie. Still has most of his vision. Not quite. I'm sorry to say that my captain has plans for you. She doesn't appreciate when people try to take what's hers. Wolfie, you should have learned! Last stretch. This is the last part of this video. You said with. I'm not sure if that's supposed to be what the hell. Wolfie, we went through all of this yesterday. You bit Violet. You got put in the cage. There was a whole contract about her captain and signing your life away. Oh my god. I saw a thing in Asmongold Shorts. Some journalist tried to like ruin a kid's life. This kid went to a Chiefs game, the football team. And he had his face painted black and he was wearing the Indian headdress. And so this news reporter was like, you know, Chiefs fan goes to game in blackface. This is completely inappropriate, you know, the team needs to do something about this player, or not this player, this fan at the game. And it was like, first off, this is a kid. This is like a 12-year-old kid. Second off, they show more pictures of the kid. Only half of his face was black. The other half was red, which are the team's colors. He had literally just taken the team's two colors and just half and halved his face. And so it's like, hey, maybe do some real journalism. Hi, Carface. And actually look up the situation. Don't just take one picture you found online and try to write a story about it. And like everybody called this journalist out. They were like, dude, it's the team's colors, not just one color. And the guy's like, oh. So instead of being like, oh, I get it, my bad. I thought it was, you know, his whole face. That's on me. My apologies. No, this fucking guy doubles down. He's like, that makes it worse. That makes it racist against Mexicans, too. And it's just like, what the fuck? This guy was just like, reaching to not be wrong. And it looks so, just, ugh. Ugh. Hi, Zori. Actually, just don't write a story about it. The color black solely belonging to African Americans. Do Scandinavians, Indians, and other cultures not have black war paint? If because race equals racist? Well, you're not wrong. They don't have war paint, but like if somebody does black paint on their face entirely, that is like something historically that has been racist against black people. And it is like, what the fuck? But like, he did half of his face. The reporter posted a picture that only shows half his face when there's dozens of other pictures that shows whole face. Black and red is offensive against Mexicans. I think he was going for like, he's doing red face, which I'm not even sure is a thing. if your motive is to paint this as a racist issue, then your article is racist. That I do agree with. That I do. It was very much a like, what the fuck is this guy doing? This is where the woke situation comes in. People who think they're helping, but really just making more controversy. We don't have a blackface culture. People used to do that. They don't anymore. Not every image with a blackened out fade is a racial slander, or just the Special Ops Forces need to find a new way to be sneaky. I don't entirely agree with that, Violet. I think there's still a ton of racism in the US, in the world, but in the US. And it feels like weekly that somebody gets in trouble for doing blackface stuff. Especially around Halloween, especially around Juneteenth. And it is 100% a racial thing. It is like Southern white girl goes to a Halloween party and her costume was black person. It's like, come on, you can't do that. I think he has some screws loose, that's what I think. There's racism. We're so hyperactive about it and the news blows it up so much that we now don't have a decent base for where to draw the line. This reminds me of a gay guy on TikTok who was misgendered by some girl, trying to defend them from a bigot who properly gendered them. And the guy was like, what the fuck did I do? I don't know. There's a lot of instances where it's not that bad. When I say not that, okay, let me word that better. When I say not that bad, racism was not the intent. But then there's cases where it's like, it was absolutely the intent. When a lady tries to run over a cop, and he feels the need to shoot to stop her, he's called racist, and there's an entire march. As a person of color, I want it to stop. That one I'll agree with. But very close to that, when people run from the police, something I hear from people a lot, especially white people, I'm fucking pasty pale white, is, he wouldn't have gotten shot if he didn't run. And it's like, that's not true at all. If you're black, you are like 3 times more likely to be killed by police than if you were white. Cops are pretty fucking racist as a whole. And so I very much dislike it when people are like, what zone is this? I need to restart this video. I very much dislike it when people are like, you just need to follow the law. You just need to do what you're supposed to do and that won't happen. It's like, no, that's not how it works for everyone. For white people, almost always. But for minorities, no. And it sucks. But there's a side, and I don't want to say you're just part of this, Violet. It kind of sounds like you are right now. That they see things, and they're like, how do I word this? It's if you didn't dress like that, you wouldn't be attacked. There is such a thing as preventative measures, but you can't call it a guarantee. But I think that the major issue is that people are impatient for change, and that happens slowly. Trying to rush it actually engenders more racism. That I can agree with. I remember when Black Lives Matter first started, and they were going to campuses. A lot of the students in these colleges were protesting. They would go into libraries, and like a lot of people were just like trying to study, right? And a lot of them, I think it was Dartmouth College, were just borderline harassing some of the white students trying to study at these libraries. I remember a video of a girl just trying to study and, like, basically being assaulted by the protesters. And it's stuff like that that, like, doesn't fucking help the cause at all, right? The worst part is some police training centers still use racial targets for their firearm training. And given our nation, they're literally trained to attack stereotypes. Where's the white businessman holding someone hostage in those cutouts? I'm unfamiliar with a lot of the training like that. I don't know. There's a side, and I don't think Violet is kind of falling in line with this. But there's a side where it's just like, God, I don't know how to word this at all. I only know because my dad was a cop and he literally told me 2 weeks ago. There's a group that, like, they hate woke culture. They hate a lot of the stuff that people see as progressive. Taser, tasers are pretty shit, actually, if you have 2 layers or a hoodie. Taser's ineffective 90% of the time, and the criminal can advance the range of the taser in that time and attack the officer. I mean, I'm kind of okay with that. I think it's ridiculous to pull out a gun on somebody just to stop them. I think if you're a police officer, engage them with more police officers. I don't think the worst thing in the world is somebody getting away, especially if you have an identifier like a license plate. Like, if you have a license plate, there is no reason to go after somebody in a risky situation where you need to pull a gun. If the color community would focus their efforts into cleaning up the actual community... okay, now I strongly disagree with you. Then we could eliminate racism from the bottom up. Less gangster culture means less people committing crimes. Less poor people living in the poor places and spreading out across the country means less poor crime. And more people getting used to seeing and being around that color. Yeah, I just 100% agree with everything you just said, Violet. Like, entirely. The reason I disagree with you is because the system works against minorities. White people are given so many opportunities that a lot of minorities don't get. And, like, I'm not saying white people are given things on a silver platter. They have to work hard. Especially in today's, like, society, they have to work fucking hard. Minorities have to work even fucking harder, to the point of it being impossible. Hi, Harry. You came into a fucking tense conversation. A lot of those people are poor, and it's just incredibly difficult, next to impossible, to get out of. The reason there's gangster culture is because poverty drives crime. The way to fix that is to give people opportunities and make it so that they don't need to choose crime over, like, not survival. The most common things stolen from places like Walmart is baby diapers and baby food. People aren't, like, pushing gangster culture because they want to, because it's cool. It's because they don't have the options. They are literally between a rock and a hard place. And that is an immediate way to get out of very in front of you problems. It causes a lot of problems down the road, of course. But we shouldn't be putting people in those situations. Is it that being a minority is hard? Or is it that the values of being a hard worker and being self-made are missing? It's that being a minority is hard. 100%. That the values of being a hard worker, being self-made are missing. I don't think it's hard work or being self-made or missing. I don't think that's it at all. Because there's a lot of people who claim to be self-made and they're fucking not. Because I see significant differences between gangster culture and Asian cultures. Well, yeah, they're very different cultures. And, like, I'm not saying one has it worse than the other. What I am saying is that one has a lot more... How do I say this? You're gonna find one a lot more commonly in poverty than the other, I believe. Well, let's be clear. I need to read what Zoe said. Part of the anti-woke culture that makes the most sense is most of them aren't outwardly racist. They just don't want to be bothered or told what to do. A lot more documented proof. Well, let's be clear, gangster culture used to be sought after. I grew up in LA in the 90s, and it was a thing people just wanted to be part of because of protection and such. Yeah, why did they even want that protection, though? Because they were in a shit situation. Because they were in poverty. Poverty drives crime. That's just like 100% a thing. And because it drives crime, that's where all the police go. When all the police go there, then you start getting opinions that are like, oh, all the poor people, all the minorities cause crime, that's why they're all here. And it's like, no, they're in that situation because this country is built on racism and it hasn't been solved after 300 years. It is still just a fucking problem. Not poverty, it was the East-West gang wars. I would say poverty still had a bit to deal with that, non-dairy. Or because LA is a hellhole. Welcome back. We're talking about racism. But they need to be fit to enter at least here. Hang on. There's still the Force the Cop that should be built for it. Well, that requires updates, checkups on the cop's fitness training, which costs money, which many apartments don't necessarily have. Oh, hi, internet was down, so I made spaghetti. Hell yeah. I'm just basing it off what I remember being told back then. Could be poverty-based. It's been a long time. I'm not saying it was entirely poverty-based. But I'm saying, like, poverty drives so much of it. You need to pass the test. I'm not saying I excuse crime. I'm not saying, like, oh, well, this guy gunned down a grandma, but, you know, he did it because, you know, he's poor and he had a kid at home to feed. I'm not excusing crime. I'm just saying that shit's gonna happen when you make life hard for groups of people. The tests aren't hard either. Check the DEAs. I suppose I only have my perspective, my folks choosing to move out of Seattle and raising us way away from all that. But I can say that the community pushing a hand into everyone's face and screaming, "Give me my way," is only generating more racism. In the scenarios that happens, I don't disagree. When "give me my way" is stop killing black people, I feel like... what else can they do? You have to... With regards to protests, people are like, oh, I think protesting is good until they start destroying stuff. And it's like, a protest is effective when it destroys stuff. I'm not saying go out and break stuff, but I'm just saying when a road gets shut down, when people start losing money because of a strike, that's when changes happen. If you just silently protested marching in place in your living room, nobody would care. In fact, that's exactly what they want you to do. Because nothing would ever change from that, because it's not hurting anybody. It's not doing any damage. But, like, it's just fact. If you are black, you are 3 times more likely to be killed by police than if you were white. That's just the numbers, and that's not okay. Legalize nuclear bombs? Yeah, but I'm sure being a cop would be easier if you stayed in shape. Of course, that takes dedication and money. I think going back to what was said before, America is significantly against racism more than ever in the early 2000s. It's not because of Black Lives Matter. It's because of education, mass media inclusion. We've made so much progress in even 20 years. But when you push from 0 to 80% against racism in 20 years, and then you have groups jumping down people's throats for the last 20%, an additional 5% in a year, you're going to get the actual pushback. I don't disagree. I think I just don't agree with that, Zoe. I think there's been a lot of push against racism for a long time. And there has been progress with social media and education. Now, not formal education. I think our school system is worse than ever right now. But just social media and people becoming educated through this stuff online, definitely. I would say there's always been pushback. I would say you go back 100 years, there's been pushback against every single issue. For instance, YouTube asked me to take a survey to see if I was eligible for benefits to get my leg up in the game, which meant they wanted to promote me simply because of race. That's shit to me. If my content is good, then it will show its merit. I agree and disagree. That's one of those issues where it feels like there's not a good answer. Because, yes, if your content is good, it will show its merit. But, like, at the same time, you need to have... Okay, we'll talk about voice actors for a bit. A while ago, voice actors just did roles. And they didn't really, like, care about the race of the voice actor when doing a role. And in the past 10, 15 years, they've started caring a lot about it. They want Asian voice actors to do Asian characters. And they typically get called out if they don't. And there's a lot of people that say, like, this sucks. It shouldn't be about race. It should be, you know, the voice acting, if it's good, you should be hired for that. The problem is with that, it was such a, like, white-dominated industry that was basically arguing for 99% of roles going to white people. And so it was like, no, you need to go after people because of their race, to include them and build them up in the industry. If technically and actually is the barrier, then it's soft illegal. Legalized nuclear bombs. Technically they are. Hang on. Well, of course, but we've only had smartphones the last 10 years. If technically and actually is the barrier, then it's soft illegal. Like 30 plus over the speed limit. Yeah, but also not all cops have the time to stay in shape due to stress, long work hours, and simply lack of equipment to stay in shape. All you need is the right clearance to get and handle nuclear materials. Don't need the degree. I will say it's fucking stressful as shit for cops. I do recognize it. I'm super ACAB. But I know it's not like you go be a cop, you have the easiest life ever, you get to beat up people you don't like for free. It's tough for them. It just feels like it's tough for them when they're taking it out on other groups who it's also tough for. I agree, if Robert Downey Jr. can convince me that he's not actually black, he's done an amazing job. I want to see more. Picking someone because of race versus merit is still racist. The push should be not to avoid someone of color and give them a chance, not preference. Should the cop in Family Guy be played by someone with actual paralysis? Where does the line end? In that situation, no, I don't think they should. But when the industry is like 99% white, and like minorities can't get their foot in the door, I think that's a problem. Ideally, I don't think race does matter in this situation. You just get somebody who can do this role the best. However, we use that as an excuse. The industry uses that as an excuse to keep it a white-dominated industry. That's the problem. And so it's like, okay, this solution kind of sucks, but it's fixing a worse problem. Well, no one can get their foot in the door. Is that nepotism has grafted sons and daughters into leading roles? Just checked out my Spotify Wrapped. It was nothing like I expected. It's... I will yield that, like, there are some people that are just fucking so overzealous with wokeness. Mine still doesn't exist. I have DJ Wrapped. I don't know what DJ Wrapped is. Oh god, okay. This is completely inappropriate while we're talking about such a tense topic. I saw a clip of Tim the Tatman yesterday. And he was playing, I think, as Eminem in Fortnite. And everybody was calling him, like, M&M's, like the candy, instead of Eminem, like, the rapper. And they were calling him Marshall Slathers a second, plate of food. And they were just making, like, Eminem fat jokes. They were calling him, like, 8 Miles. Eminem is in Fortnite? I think so. That or a character that you can get a look that looks a lot like him. What else did they call him? They were calling him the greatest rapper, but spelling it with a W. So like a Subway rap. It was just this clip was just a minute of him reading fat Eminem jokes. And it was so fucking funny. And he hated it. He was like, God damn it, I gotta stop reading these. But he's laughing at them. I'm the only person I know with over 100,000 minutes of music listened to. I wonder what Aiko would be. I feel like Aiko would be high. That was completely inappropriate to bring up during this tense conversation. But I saw it yesterday. It was really funny. Can't believe you, Euland. Really? You can't believe me, of all people? There's no such thing as an inappropriate bring up your stream, not ours. I feel like there's absolutely inappropriate bring ups, even if it's my stream. If Non-Dairy was like, I had such a rough day yesterday. I had to take my cat to the vet and I hit a deer. And I was like, Lamau, cats suck anyway. Like, if I was just a complete asshole like that, that feels inappropriate. Oh, back on topic about roles of authority that have no equal persecution. Google is tracking you more because of the recent ad blocking wars. Well, that's just being rude. Yeah. Yeah, rude and inappropriate. Mods, put him on 12 degrees. No! I really like that as the like. Mods, crush his balls. Mods, put him on 12 degrees. I have 25k, but even though when I'm using my PC I'm listening to music on YouTube, I don't think I've listened to 100k in total. I'm over here looking up stuff and like, wait, what about me? I use you as an example of what would be a completely inappropriate thing for me to say. Violet said, because it's my stream, I can't inappropriately bring stuff up, and I'm like, I bet I could. Is 13 degrees a lot? 13 is above max, so yes. I listen to a lot on YouTube even now. You wanna know how much my Spotify Wrapped is gonna be? It's gonna be 0. I've never had a Spotify account. Maybe my disagreement stems from social justice warriors championing the issue and making things even worse. Literally no one is happy when we try to play it woke. I don't disagree. But I do think a lot of it is they're painted to look bad. So like a good example of a social justice warrior who is right, but a lot of people think is really bad. Greta Thunberg. She literally just protests for climate change. She's literally just like, the planet is dying. We gotta stop. But, like, people go so far out of their way, hi Stroganoffles, to, like, paint her as an idiot and just woke, and she doesn't understand the real world. 171,000 minutes. God. Do you ever turn the music off? Nah, y'all are crazy. I mean, she got Andrew Tate, so kind of based. I love that she lives in his head rent-free. I listen to music a lot, to be fair, though. I have 5.7K. Yeah, but what music? We sleep to music? Mm-hmm. Helps my toddler sleep through outside sounds. From where I know Kisu from Shinkozen's chat, I was about to be like, I bet Kisu listens to just fucking penis music on 24/7 and just meme songs like that. Do you know what penis music is? Okay, okay. No? Kisu, look up penis music, please. I promise you it will not be. Look it up on YouTube. Look it up on YouTube. It's a very silly meme song. It has no lyrics. You should see a thumbnail from Megamind. I'll post mine in a few music. Yes, penis music. Sewer Slut is respectable. I remember there's a lot of, like, drama around Sewer Slut, but her music is good. Is that just the sound? It's a specific song. My top artist is kind of a meme artist. Sewer Slut is great. People are assholes. Didn't she have a bit of racism, though? Wasn't that the thing with her? Though I usually don't stick to one artist and listen to mixes on YouTube. I typically find something and put that on repeat. And so the last thing I really dove into a lot, way back before she was Sewer Slut, oh, that kind of devalues it a little then. There's a lot of people who just, like, grew up in the South. And it's like, well, yeah. They're gonna have some racist shit because they grew up in the South. She's Aussie. Yeah, they're not really known for not having race. How do I word this? There's a bit of racism in Australia as well, with indigenous people. So, I mean, she probably grew up with it. Probably moved away from it. Maybe not, like, to the point of, like, I'm protesting to repent my sins. But, like, just doesn't do it anymore, right? I feel like that's what it is for a lot of people. I mean, those outdated history textbooks aren't going to fill out the blanks of American history. Recently, I've just been hearing songs that Zoe plays sometimes where I found myself. The last artist I really dove into was Ken Ashcourt. And I would call them my favorite artist. And so there was a time where I just had the Ken Ashcourt playlist just on repeat for like 6 months straight. Ken's kind of bass. Hi, Freya. Hi, love. I can't really send people music. I want a drink. Still haven't found that song I really liked. Do you know where you heard it? Did you like hear it in a Zoe stream and you know the timestamp of the VOD that you saw it in? I've got Eurobeat and 80s synthwave. What you want? I don't know if you guys can hear it. The treadmill is fucking squeaky today. And we're at 3.2 miles. LOL, good luck. All my Spotify doesn't go to VOD. Yeah. Yeah. The DMCA stuff makes me so mad, though. Because they were like, delete all your clips. And some of the best clips I ever made got deleted. I had a friend, it was Elite. And he was playing Breath of the Wild for the first time. And he found a Hinox. And he sneaks up to it. We can't hear it? Okay, you can't hear the shutdown. I thought I was still muted for a second. He sneaks up on this Hinox. He does a charge attack with a two-handed weapon, hits it like 3 or 4 times. And then he's just like, yo, we did so much damage! And he starts running away, and the Hinox, just waking up, puts his hand down and crushes him. And it was the funniest thing ever, with it being his first Hinox he ever fought. And the clip is gone. It's gone forever. A good band that's chill, Little Dragon. I don't know, I'm enjoying the levitating walker. What? I'm not levitating. Unless that's a band. If there's a band called Levitating Walker. Oh, you can hear it. Okay. Eurobeat is for the racists only. No, don't say that! Singer has a gorgeous, sultry voice. What's your advice on this, Ewan? I think I get really good clips from Tears of the Kingdom, but it's harder to make it inclusive like Monster Hunter. So, when Elite played Breath of the Wild, he had a bunch of point redeems for Breath of the Wild. And some of them were mean. Some of them were like, drop your third weapon. And you'd put a cooldown on this, right? But he would he had a bunch of point redeems to make Tears or Breath of the Wild inclusive and stuff like that. So if you could find a way, and you might be able to do this with mods, where chat can do things that influence the game, that would probably make it more inclusive. And things that you could do is if you have a mod that spawns stuff based on chat, or point redeems, that would be fucking incredible. I don't know if that exists. Nada, is that you by Euland? What? Oh, this is bits. Yeah. Enjoying the levitating walker. Oh, they're the levitating walker. Gotcha. I see walker and I think people point at I think people are referring to me. I get it. Yeah, I'm the racist and I'm gonna win. No, Pixel. Having to buy a brand new sippy cup and pretend it's mine, just so the 2-year-old will take interest in any liquid that isn't milk. Violet, I used to drink 5 gallons of milk a week, and I've stopped doing that because I want to lose weight. But god damn, I miss milk so much. He said I can't turn around. You can turn around, just not when you have your fucking chest open like this, although you're at an angle where you're trying to show them anyway. Man, now that I'm looking at stream closely at your tits, it is so close. It is so close to just just drink almond milk. Drink your damn nut milk, femboy. The thing is, nut milk is expensive, and I don't like it. I very much prefer standard milk. Oh no, not the Kazooie map again. It's not all about you, Euland. Well, I want all you talk about to be about me. Good lord, I don't even like that joke making. I say that I'm just like yeah. Takes a long look at them. Yeah, Euland's cool. Nut milk, not the almond type. Almond milk tastes like water? No. You are always on my mind. Ah, you can't say that to me. Ah. Wish I get my Euland already. You could have all of the Euland time you wanted, Pixel. You just have to quit your job. It's that easy. You could be here every day. Don't actually quit your job. Please don't. Pixel is all talk. I know. I know he is. LL just go broke, quit job, cuddle Euland. What if I could? Technically, you can. You absolutely can. Just not for long. I sadly have credit debt now. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. Yuck, dreaded credit debt. 28% APR isn't going away anytime. Ugh. Good lord. I was extremely lucky in life. My parents paid for my college education, so I went to college, and I have such a big family, and I spend so little and infrequently, that I went to college with like $3,000 in the bank. So anything I wanted, I could just get whenever I wanted. They paid for me to go to college. That included room and board and food. And so for the 5 years I went to college, I didn't pay any of it. I think the total bill was like $104,000, and my parents just took that. When I got that degree, I went to college a second time for an associate's degree, and this was way cheaper. It was like $500 per semester the first 2 years, and then it was like $250 a semester for the third year. So total it was like $2,500 to $3,000. FISF facts, Elin. I don't know what those are. The second degree I paid for, but by then I had like more money, and I'd worked some summer jobs, and so like I just had more money. When I actually hit the working world, when I actually got my first real job, fish facts. Bonk, bonk, bonk. When I actually got my first real job, I went into it with like 6,000 or 7,000 in the bank. No debt. And it was just like, it was just easy. And so I went to this job making $20 an hour for like 6 months, and then that got bumped up to $26 an hour. I just never had to deal with debt. That is... I hate penis music. You know who fucking loves it, Kisu? Is, Buss. Buss fucking loves penis music. And it's so funny. Like, she will come into Shin's stream and be like, play the penis music. And he's like, okay, Buss. Boink, 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 boink. And it just fucking... I literally just associate it with her now. Never owned a credit card, everything out of pocket, definitely not easy. Spotify thing? I was gonna say that isn't too bad. But then you said 25,000 a semester? 20,000 a semester. 5 years. It wasn't a 4-year degree. It was 5 because I'm stupid and didn't pass all my classes the first time. I failed college algebra twice, and I failed genetics once. In my defense with college algebra, The first time I took it, I just failed because I was dumb and not that good at college algebra. The second time I took it, I signed up for the class at a Belleville campus, which was like 100 miles away. And so that was like, hey, I kind of wish there'd been a warning that was like, this is not on the main campus. Don't sign up for this. Oops. And then the third time I took it, I passed. Genetics, I don't think genetics was my fault. That fucking teacher was a piece of shit. Last year, had a ton more. Here I was thinking fist. I don't hate that meme, the marine biologist meme. But I'm like, why? How does this happen? Can't it be like a meme that I'm a professional princess or something? Can that be the meme? I like that one. No. Only debt I have is medical and they can suck my big toe for that? But what the fuck is college algebra? I'm just into mathematically advanced to know what course that is. I took human pathophysiology. That's probably the most difficult class I've taken. It's okay, I failed high school algebra 2 times. Then only struggled in Calc 3 and combinatorics. What the fuck is combinatorics? Oh my god. No, it just means you can be a game dev. Oh god, I want to retake it. So, the math class I really liked was statistics. I feel like statistics should be required for every single person at a high school level. Statistics is like, oh, this is how the world works once you understand it. Once you understand the bell curve, it's like, you get it. You understand life. Like Ghostcrawler? Oh, jeez. Cosby Sweet, shout out. College algebra. That one I just struggled. I don't remember anything from that class. Genetics? Genetics, I had a teacher from India who every day reminded us that it was harder for him to get his degree than it was for us. That he took classes 6 days a week and wouldn't get home until it was dark, while also working a job or something. And we have it so easy now. He was misogynistic. He would literally, you would put the same answer as a girl, she would get it wrong and you would get it right. And he's this fucking asshole. We were literally talking about gene therapy, and so I sent him a Whitest Kids You Know sketch about gene therapy. I thought it was funny. I thought he would, like, just find this funny, because it was literally what we were talking about in school. I thought, hey, maybe this is me showing an interest in the class, right? This fucking asshole goes in front of the whole class and tells them I sent porn to his email. And it was just like, fuck you, dude. Fuck you. That's okay, I failed French 3 in college, so I had to take Italian 1 and 2 to make up for it. Technical mathematics was a fun class for me. I have beef with statistics because they often get skewed. Yeah, but that's the whole point of statistics, is to learn how they get skewed and to understand to understand when that happens. But granted, the French teacher was a literal dog. Oh my god. Never thought I'd like Max. In the layman's term, combinatorics is graphing, computer, counting, math. You know, like Excel charts. Oh, I'd fucking love that class. And like those weird bob and weave charts. Yeah, that dude is a moron. Dude, I've never disliked a teacher as much as that guy. Literally sent him a YouTube link and he told the class I sent him porn. Thankfully, the class was only 7 people, and the other 6 students hated him as much as I did. And so they were like, what did you actually send him? I was like, a fucking YouTube link. And they're just like, okay, yeah, he's just dumb. Fuck this guy. You can send me porn? I like random internet pie charts. Wrong, we were not allowed to use anything. It was raw math. Ew, I think you just got done dirty. I need a drink. I definitely played with bits too much there. I took my drink. He pretended to steal it from me. And then I was like holding it away from him. And between like going back to drinking it and holding it back and forth, I lost my orientation and almost fell again. No mind give back. Why is it always bits that makes me fall? What the heck, man? Got some liquor? No! I wish I could drink alcohol. There's literally just no alcohol that I can drink that I've found. I think next on the list to try is soju, but... Bits is just so good your legs get weak. Stop looking at my chest? No, it's fucking fantastic! I'm not gonna stop looking at it. Soju is great. I remember just like bob and weave graph, the isosphere thing, and cutting 2 cones with a sheet of paper. I'm a visual learner. And it wasn't even an entire class, it was just a unit for Calc 3, Lamau. Also, Yulin's not wrong, soju, and also hot sake. For a moment, Kisu, I thought you said also hot take. I was like, oh no, we've had a lot of those in this stream. You can have a closer look. Ooh woo. No! No! Not right in front of me! Also hot take. Here it comes. Give us a better view of it. What's your hottest take, Elin? I can't give my hottest take. I feel like a lot of people would be mad about it. If I had an hour to, like, debate somebody about it, I could probably come out of it, but it's not something on stream where people are coming in and out. It's too hot for that. Hot take, hot sake that's been iced is better. Sorry, Kisu. Soju and sake are great, but all need to be sipped with care. Temperature matters a lot. Beans on toast is bad. I can't go. Yulin said no. I did say, like, don't put your chest right in the camera and give him a direct look, because... I mean, so you could see a little bit of the areolas. It's just, it's a lot. It's a lot. You want a tasty sake? Look for Hana Kohaku. It's so nice. Never had that before. On this stream, in VRC, yes. You listen to Yulin's orders bits, didn't expect that from you. Otherwise, no. I like my sake room temp. Foggies. What's a hot take I can share? I have my go-to that's like, this is my hottest take possible, and that's a pretty wild one. I'm kind of mind-blanking right now. I don't know why, but I can't really think of what's a good go-to hot take. Streamer doesn't have Poggies emote. I'm pretty sure I do. I should. It's Sarah's favorite emote. I like the foggy sake. My partner calls it cum sake. Beat him up bits until he adds it. I'm pretty sure it's added. No, it's there? Okay. I was like, no! Is all the 70 emotes not working? No! 7TV didn't load channel for me? Gotcha. Gotcha. I was like, there's no way, because that's literally my most used emote. Hang on. I don't even see it on the stream chat. I'll be honest, I don't really read the stream chat that much. I have excess overlay on and going to my Chatterino in front of me. But now that I'm looking, I'm like, yeah, why isn't it loading there? 7TV is still shitting itself even though they fixed stuff. Hot take, the reason we can't get good pictures of the massive squids in the deep is because Cthulhu lives down there and doesn't like false photography. Okay. I learned something about squids recently. They have different suckers than octopus. And octopus suckers, they're all suction. Octopus suckers are literally just a big ring that sucks on something. But squid suctions, they have fucking knives on every suction cup. Squids have arms? Well, octopus have arms, but like, the suction cups for squids literally just has nothing but like fucking knives and barbs, and it's like, oh my god, that's horrifying. My hottest takes has to deal with illegal fake accusations, but that can get hot very quickly. I would probably agree with you, Zoe, because knowing what's happened to you in the past, it's something where it's like, oh, there's no good answer for this, right? Because there's people who are like, if you make an accusation against somebody, there should be some consequences for it being there, right? So, like, let's say 4.2 miles. Let's say, why did that go to 3? Why did that go to 3? Went to 3 miles per hour. Let's say a girl accuses a man of raping them. That can ruin a guy's life. Even the accusation can ruin a guy's life. And when it's proven to be untrue, people are like, there should be consequences for this. She should absolutely be punished for that. The problem is, there's a lot of instances where somebody accuses a guy of rape, and then it's proven, can't do 2 fingers, I don't know why, that he didn't do it, but like, he totally did it. You're going to punish the victim? It's a shitty situation that just comes down to each case. You can't have an overall rule for everything. There should be a level of reprimand outside of a hand slap for an accusation that's false and could demerit a whole person's life. I don't disagree. Like, I absolutely want people to get punished for false accusations. 100%. But I'm absolutely terrified of punishing people that are innocent, that are not just innocent, but victims. We still need that better angle bits. At least a better pick with angle. It's very situational. It's incredibly situational. And it sucks. If you want bits, I don't know if you want to go through the effort of this. You can take a frontal picture and then like put it in the Neat Stuff channel. Are you in the Neat Stuff channel? Or are you in the Discord at all? You can put it there if you want. That's a lot of effort though. I wouldn't wanna. This is simple. Make his punishment hers if she's lying. Also bring back capital punishment. No, you can't do that, Violet. Because what if she's telling the truth, but he just has better lawyers? Then nobody's going to come forward with, like, anytime this crime happens, the victims aren't going to come out and speak against it. Because, holy shit, we're just punishing them if they do. Which is going to, like, make the crime happen more often. Because these guys know, oh, if you just spend a lot of money on a lawyer, you get away with it. They're not gonna say shit. You cannot make the punishment hers if she's lying. You can't do that. Hot take, lawyers should suffer whatever punishment their client does if convicted. I feel like with how just nasty lawyers can be, that's a fun thought. I don't agree with that. Then lawyers wouldn't take cases unless they could guarantee the outcome. Right, but then there's also people that look like they're gonna be guilty, that it's an uphill battle to defend. They're not guilty, but nobody would defend them. What would happen in this situation is that people wouldn't defend minorities. That doesn't sound like a good solution. Yeah, Discord shilling time. So technically, and don't take this as agreeing with it, only one makes a new victim. Only one makes a new victim, technically. But yeah, that's the big problem. Yeah, I don't fully understand the only one makes a new victim, technically. I don't fully understand that. Unless you're saying only having a victim mindset makes you a victim. I'm gonna let you expand on that. I'm gonna let you write that one out for me. No, I'm not saying that. I was hoping you weren't. If you throw enough money, anything is possible. Bobby Kotick tried to murder a woman and got away with it. If you have enough money. There, Gale, in Discord. Except being run over by trains. Making my breakfast tuna avocado egg toast right now? Hell yeah. You won't get the gun anymore, Bits, you safe. Nice. What the heck? And we're rewording it like that is weird? Placing mushrooms on my walls in 7 days, and it looks like the episode of Hell of a Boss when dicks pop out of the walls? There's an episode of Hell of a Boss where dicks pop out of the walls? I gotta rewatch it. I haven't caught... I'm like 4 or 5 episodes behind on Hell of a Boss. Bits has paid the safety tax. What is the safety tax scale? I want to pay it. I want to pay this. Oh, but I don't have tits. Suffer? This sucks. This is bullshit. Just get tits. What are we at? 4.4? We're gonna be at 5 by the end. This is a long video. Gotta start drinking that estrogen-inducing nut milk. I gotta start downing the titty Skittles. You technically do, Yulin. Oh my god. Normally when someone says something in chat, like in the VR chat text box, it makes a sound. I have not been hearing it all day. So I've just been fucking ignoring Jan this whole time. Jan, I'm so sorry. I've literally not heard it all day. You getting the gun, Yulin, because it felt like pointing it at someone? You just happened to become the target? What the fuck? Wait, but when I said what did I do, you said you know what you did. And now you're saying, you were just there. Well, that makes a lot of sense. I'm so sorry, Chad. I call those dibs after the ice cream treat. Donut wall. Explaining what I'm trying to say past what I said while not agreeing with it would be difficult. I literally mean to say that if a man is not victim and he becomes one of false accusation, it's a new victim. This is a test? Yeah, I didn't hear it from you either. I literally mean to say that if a man is not victim, he becomes one of a false accusation, it's a new victim. I don't know why I'm struggling with this, though. I think I get it. You know what you did and it's rolling the wheel badly. Least trigger happy Finn. My auntie calls them raisins. I think I've only seen Gale shoot it like once or twice. What is this all victim talk about? So we were talking about in... I only heard that notification sound from stream. You know what? It's not connected to the BGM, is it? Type something out real quick. Oh my god, can I turn my sound on? Banana? No. Okay, it didn't go there. Oh my god, I can't turn it off. There we go. Guess it's me then, mate. The victim talk was when we're talking about in the court system. If someone accuses someone of something, let's say rape, what happens when it didn't happen? When the person is proven innocent? Typically, there's not that much consequences for the accuser. It's just like, you caught me in my lie, oh well. And we were discussing, like, what should happen in this situation. More channel points rewards when? I've kind of been ignoring channel points for a bit. I need to set up the wheel. To set up the wheel, I need to get videos of the other games out. And so... I need a big wheel. I don't want a wheel of just 5 options. Redeems to make Eland into other things than Kupo. Oh, Gale, you just gave me a good redeem idea. There will be a Chibi Day on the wheel. Hell yeah. Charge them with a crime they accuse them of easy clap. iJuice, you cannot do that. That is a horrible solution. It's... on paper, it's like, yeah, good. But the thing is, what happens to people who... let's say a woman gets raped. She then is like, this guy raped me. He just has more money. He has great lawyers. He's able to bury her in the court system and prove his innocence, even though he's not innocent at all. Just the court rules in his favor. Are you going to charge her with the crime? She was innocent. She's literally the victim. And she was just, you know, completely taken advantage of, and this guy just threw his money to make the problem go his way. Fix the court system? How would you fix it? How do you just... we always prove this... How do you fix the court system to always be right in the court of law, whether someone did something or not? And nobody that's innocent gets... I don't want to say blamed. Nobody innocent is found guilty of crimes they didn't do. That's not a court system issue. The problem with charging the accuser with the punishments of the crime is that nobody is going to accuse people of crimes. That same woman, in this situation, she would get raped, and then she'd be like, well, I don't have the resources to, like, defend myself in court, so if I accuse him of this, he's just going to throw all his money at this. I'm going to lose in court, and then I'm going to become a sex offender and go to jail for 10 years. Do you also get third person every time you type it? Huh. Well, why would same apply to the false accuser? Has more money and better laws? It does. But Yulin goes Peepo talk 80% of the time. What is Peepo talk in this situation? Turn him into a chibi, give him different wings or tails. Oh my god. it what I understand what you're saying, Air. Wouldn't the same apply to the other? But what you're saying is like, why would the same, hold on, maybe it doesn't. Why would the same apply to the false accuser? Has more money and better laws. Basically it does. That is the way it is now. The real answer is that lying under oath knowingly should carry a larger punishment. Euland rant. Yeah. People talk is why I'm here, Juice. I think lying under oath, it should be like... I feel like crime should get more punishable based on the evidence. When we start having things like videos of events happening, and it's like, this is indefensible, that's when it's like, okay, yeah, now we can go with like the hard ass, you know, punish the accuser in this situation, right? If we start like being able to prove without a shadow of a doubt, like let's say in that situation, a girl accuses a guy of raping her, and then in court he's able to produce a video from like his Ring camera on his front door of her being like, you need to get your dog to stop barking, and he's just like, it's a dog, I'll try, but you know, he's gonna bark, stop harassing my dog, yada yada yada. And she's like, if you don't get your dog to stop barking, I'm gonna tell the police you raped me, right? Like, if he gets that on camera and produces that in court, in a court ruling, not a court ruling, in a court case where she has accused him of rape, that's gonna be like, okay, fuck this bitch. She should take the punishment for that, because she was trying to ruin his life over a dog barking. She should take on that punishment. But that's situations where, like, you proved without a shadow of a doubt this situation. And technically, that doesn't even fully prove it. That just looks really, really bad and incriminating. But it doesn't 100% prove it. In that case, she should be put in jail, but they don't. It's just like, heh. Yeah, in that case, I think she should absolutely be punished. Now, I'm pretty sure he could countersue. I'm pretty sure he could bring it in a separate lawsuit where, like, she tried to slander me. And she would get punished then. But it's messy. And, like, obviously, that doesn't always happen. We don't always have that, like, really clear, hard case of proof. Slander would be a fine, not 5 years of jail time. Yeah. Also divorce court, sigh. I don't know. A lot of people don't like this. I imagine Bits would hate this. I kind of like what Singapore does. They have cameras everywhere. You can't take a shit in public without it being on 3 cameras. And, like, Singapore has one of the lowest crime rates in the world. And so, like, if everybody's afraid of being seen on camera committing crimes don't happen, you know, it just kind of seems like a good idea. I'd rather that. People are like, I don't want the government spying on me. I don't want people watching every move. I'm very privacy driven, so no. Yeah, but why? Are you doing anything that you wouldn't want the government to know anyway? Maybe. Honest people are okay with being on camera. So, yes and no. I actually do see a reason against cameras, though, right? Because, like, I have a fucking 3D printer. If you're doing things that are technically illegal but should be legal, you're not gonna like this whole camera idea. I assume you're saying right? Yeah. So, like, here's an example. And I'm not saying you do this. I don't know if you do. Smoking weed. That's illegal in a lot of places. It's way less bad than drinking. Like, weed is way better than drinking. Weed should not be illegal. With that to work, people need to be able to trust their government. I agree, and I don't trust the government. I want cameras in public places. I don't want them, like, in our fucking home, and I don't want a lot of, like, them knowing what I do on my computer. That I'm less okay with. But, like, every street, every business, I'm kind of okay with just there being a camera everywhere in public. And then I myself, I might have cameras in my home. Puts you on camera. I'd do them in front of the police. Well, here's the question. Is giving up your privacy worth cutting crime down 90%? I would say yes. The government causes most of the crime. I would indirectly say yes. Zoe, what are you wearing? A t-shirt and shorts. And shorts? Dang. No camera stream today. Indirectly true. Also, hi, Space Fish. I don't know. I like hate camera stream. It came out of nowhere, though. I see the logic for why you did it. I'm not sure I entirely agree. I just want to support you no matter what you do. One part of me says, damn it, I need to look better. And some days I'm like, eh. You know what would be really funny, though? If one day you just went live and you had, like, drawn in marker on your forehead, just like a tic-tac-toe thing, and you went live and you're like, what is that on my head? And you get right up in the camera, you're like, what the fuck? How did this get here? Who the fuck did this? Dad! That'd be really fucking funny, though. Especially if you could, like, wipe it off. That'd be a really fun bit to do. Hi, Jack. Are we over 5 miles? We are at exactly 5 miles. I don't know. So in Singapore, since I brought them up, it's a little weird to look at their statistics compared to other countries, because their country is a city. I think it's a smarter move long term, but short term it's growing pains due to the live cam stuff. With Singapore, they have fucking cameras everywhere. They also have, I don't think they have full universal basic income, but they do have, free housing, although it's very difficult to get. Jack was there recently, I think. Their crime rate is, like, so low. It's, like, bonkers how low it is. Their crime rate is, like, they went, like, 100 days without a phone being stolen. Without any crimes being reported in the city. Which is fucking insane. That's mental. And then it was, like, day 120 or day 121, a phone got stolen. And they were just like, we broke the streak. And it's like, what? That's fucking insane. Whereas, like, here, you tell the cops, hey, my phone got stolen. They're like, dude, we don't have time to track down a fucking phone. We got 2 homicides to work on from yesterday. I saw a YouTube video. Now, it's a YouTube video, right? So, obviously, it's biased. He's gonna tell the narrative of his story and tries to get his video to go viral. So, it could have been absolutely faked. But in this video, this guy goes to a cafe, puts his laptop on, like, the table he's drinking at, and then he just left for 2 hours. He wanted to see if anybody would steal his laptop. Nobody did. One of the employees at this cafe kept coming by the laptop and being, like, stressed out, being like, oh, somebody left it. Are they coming back? I don't know what to do. And then he comes back 2 hours later and explains to the restaurant what he did. But, like, he just left his laptop in a cafe for 2 hours. I always say the world can't stay the same forever. I don't want the world to stay the same. I do want my living situation to stay the same. Oh god, I'm like super comfy now. I'm just like, can I just have this forever, please? Singapore has other issues though, for sure, for sure. But crime, they're doing way better than most people. When is our invaded by mole people arc? There's a fantastic comic of aliens invading. And they're like, we have come to invade your planet. You will be slaves for all of us. We're going to force you to work 20 hours every week. And people are like, woo! And they're like, why are they celebrating? Made myself some mint tea. What's all y'all's favorite teas? I've had tea once. It was atrocious and I hated it. I typically don't like tea. Now, Shin sent me a box recently, and now I have a box of what he calls really nice tea. And I'm supposed to drink it, but I keep putting it off and I haven't yet. Singapore is just true American Yulin. So I know I made it wrong. For starters, I heated the water up in the microwave, and then I put the tea bag in. I was like, this is fucking shit. Eiffel. And I know that's pretty heretical for a lot of people. It's hot water. It is hot water. But, you know, I cannot deny the tea fucking sucked and I did it the wrong way. Singapore is just so expensive. Like, from my conversation with friends, you can't buy a house until you are 35 years old and make enough, of course. How do you say that, Stroganoffles? Biglow? Bigelow? Black tea is nice, but I drink a lot of celestial seasonings. No, it isn't not hot water. I love tea, not because my family drinks it. Nuke the water to not even enough temperature. Hotter than fucking boiling. Gigolo? I don't know how to say the Bigelow black tea. That feels wrong, though. I drink that brand a lot, too. I've even been to their factory in Colorado. You drink coffee? No, I drink milk or water. You do have weird and mild tastes. Jan, I need you to, like, scooch in and put your head right near Exhibit's thigh. That way your messages will be in my field of view. And I won't be ignoring you for 20 to 30 minutes at a time. You got it right? Bigelow? Oh my god. I only bite a little. And you bite less than some people in chat. Whoa! Jan. I was expecting you to be, like, next to their thigh. You just went right between the thighs. My man. Hell yeah. I love Butterfly PT too. I need to buy some of that. It's fine. If you drank teabag tea, yeah, it was prop shit because not many teabag teas are good. You said between. I said next to. I said you need to come right next to his thigh. I did not say between. Someone can go back and, like, clip that if they want. I'm pretty sure I didn't say between. Between is next to a thigh? Technically, yes. Well, sorry then. It sounds like they don't mind. You're good to stay there. It's better to ask for forgiveness than ask for permission, am I right? Hey, not always. Don't take that seriously, people. In your work environment, yes. Ask for forgiveness, not permission. With your partners and love interests, do not do that. Good lord. Any oatmeal enjoyers? I ate it raw with milk or yogurt? Yes. I like oatmeal. I went to get into overnight oats. My parents think I'd like oatmeal. I saw a clip recently of some VTuber who was like, when you guys microwave your cereal, do you microwave the milk and then put the cereal in? Or do you put the cereal in the milk and then microwave it? And it's just like, what? What? And somebody was like, you're just making fucking oatmeal. You're just making fucking porridge. What are you doing? I think it also depends on the kind of tea, because they have a lot of different flavors. I love the huh? Question marks? Heat up the milk by itself first in that case. Heating, that just sounds so wrong to me. Cereal and heat is just like, what the fuck? No. Salt caramel. Oatmeal with oat milk, plant butter, and cinnamon. Mm-hmm. Hot take, all hate grain foods are neutral and can therefore be sweet or savory depending on preference. In cereal, I don't care if milk is before or after cereal. Bowl comes last. What the fuck? Scones. Like Earl Grey has a decent mild flavor for a general tea trying. I just see feet next to me, lol. You're the one that put yourself there. Mild flavor for general tea trying, but like Uncle Iroh's fave, jasmine tea, has a much more earthy flavor. Savory breakfast for me is congee? I don't know what congee is. I thought you meant this. Oregon. Oh my god. The NPC in the WoW video just put up a dialogue box, and I looked at Jan to see what he just said, because like a dialogue box just popped up. Wait. Rice porridge. I don't like black teas very much. I enjoy green teas more. I can tell you what Shin sent me in like 5 minutes. You just got called an NPC? It's not that I just thought that was Jan talking. I don't like black teas very much. I enjoy green teas more. I feel like I read that twice. Damn, how dare. I did not call you an NPC. I did not! Touching the Matrix, we're all actually NPCs. Yeah, congee is rice porridge. Oh, I see, I see. My first thought, Jack, was that you were saying, like, congrats, and I was like, that doesn't seem right. The context doesn't work there. Yuli, you should do an Elden Ring stream. So technically, Yumela, I'm playing through Elden Ring with my friend Zuvi. We've been playing it in my Discord after stream on the days we can play, but we haven't been able to play in like 2 weeks. But I am actually working through Elden Ring so that I can eventually make a video of the zones in Elden Ring. Yuli, you should shill the Discord harder. What I really need to do is just set up the stream elements so like shill all of the socials like on the hour. And then I should have the socials command for at the end of stream. Are you using the seamless co-op mod? We are. Hi, Aeon. Also, Yumela, it's my first Souls-like game, so I'm fucking awful. And, like, everything I do is ass. Cool, how does that work? You have to go into the game files of the seamless co-op mod, and you have to set a password. Is it lagging? It has moments where things get weird, but for the most part, no. It's pretty on point. We both go into a world. He opens his world. He uses an item that's like a pot of joining or something, and then I use, like, idol of joining or whatever. I join on his world, and then either of us can use a mist to, like, disconnect me from the world. My character progresses and I get items, but my world doesn't. So if I go back to my world after joining him, I don't have any of the teleports and stuff. But is it lagging? No, it's pretty on point. It's pretty fast. Every now and then, he'll do like a roll, and then he'll just be like stuck in the ground on my screen. And I'll see him like 5 feet to my right, just like the ground up to his waist. And he'll be like swinging his sword, and I'll see an enemy 20 feet in front of me taking hits, but he's just swinging his sword next to me. And it gets weird like that sometimes. Pot of weed, ass you say. Yeah, no, seamless co-op is awesome for Elden Ring. And Elden Ring itself has been a great time. We just haven't played it much. He's been having a lot of fun with Lethal Company. And I've been having a lot of fun with WoW stuff. I also, the past 3 or 4 weeks, oh my god. I didn't always fall asleep after walking. Well, I guess you're not having fun with Monhun. I am having fun with Monhun, I'm just not always planning my days around it. Because I don't always know when you're gonna do Monhun. But with shit, where was I? Forgot what I was gonna say. God, please, not more Lethal Company. Why plan your day around me? Because it makes it easy. Okay, so if I'm gonna do a video, if you're gonna do something, I want to not do the video when you're doing that something. I want to like be able to play Monster Hunter with you, and then go do the video. The problem with co-op Elden Ring is that bosses are not designed to fight 2 or more people, so the game becomes too easy. Yeah, there's definitely bosses where like I'm playing a magic caster. I'm building intelligence, I think it is. So I'm just like shooting fucking pebbles at them. The moment I piss them off, then they look at me, Zuvi backstabs them. And so it's like, well, this would probably be a lot harder, but yeah, there's 2 of us. That kind of sucks. I'm okay with it. You're also putting in big miles this week, too? Oh, I was talking about napping. So, like a month ago, I only took a nap after stream if there was somebody that joined on me to cuddle with. But Blank, Jan, and Juice, those 3 have always joined on me lately. And they're like, hey, let's cuddle. And I'm like, fuck yeah. And I literally always fall asleep after stream now. More Lethal Company now? No! I've actually stopped so many times playing Elden Ring. I kept getting into the red zone after the first under area, then I just quit. We haven't gone to the under areas at all. I think the last thing we did was we were messing around in Caelid. Not for any reason though, I'm a pro gamer. The cute pics are getting harder to take. Can't wait for my tractors to show up. Slow shipping to military bases overseas. Ooh. Are you scared, baby? No, it's just Exhibits knows so many people that are into Lethal Company. It's all he's seeing on YouTube and his Twitter right now. Too much stuff is what he's seeing, so he's like, alright, I'm ready to see other stuff. More Lethal Company? Great, cool. Yeah, the last time I stopped in Caelid right before the tournament stuff with Alexander. I don't know what Alexander is. I don't know what the tournament stuff is. It definitely blew it for sure. Yelin, is your avatar always going to be so very cute? I'm gonna try. Maybe I go through an emo phase where I'm like, we're ugly now, ugh. But that's not likely. I like being cute. And being told I'm cute. We're there. We're at the end. What is our miles? 5.7? From the mirror view, it looks like Bits is resting his leg on my shoulder. Hell yeah. Just add a color wheel? I'm too dumb to add a color wheel. Dummy. Yes, that's what I said. Our dummy. Will be... What? Aeon. I'm too tired. What zone is next? Oh, this one. That'll be a good video to redo. Because there's... Some of the music stuff pissed me off in that video. Okay, we're gonna shoot this into the sky. We're gonna grab this with our right hand. We're gonna go... Oh, you moved. Oh, we're gonna put that on pin 3. Haha, nobody saw that. Haha. Oh, you guys need sound. Behavior. Look at me. More Subnautica. So are you gonna stream Elden Ring or no? On Twitch, no. On Discord, yes. Every time I play Elden Ring, it's gonna be streamed in the Discord. I haven't made VODs of it. Maybe I do that from now on. Tired, I woke up not long ago. Yeah, but I just walked 5.7 miles. I'm probably not going to record any Elden Ring stuff, but from now on, I should probably record Discord games I play. Day 133 of walking. Where the fuck is the mouse? There it is. 5.7 miles, and now we rest. More Subnautica is not super likely. Sorry, I just got completely distracted by what Bits is doing. I just stared for fucking 5 seconds. You'd understand if you saw it, but you can't. I need to change this to world. Yeah. Just let them stare. Don't look. Yeah, I guess Yulin would make an okay little brother, but the constant clown music is concerning. Wrong chat. I'd love to be a little brother. I didn't have any siblings growing up, and sometimes it was pretty fucking lonely. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Family with between 7 and 11 siblings? Oh my god. What do you mean between 7 and 11 siblings? How is that a variable number? I forgot what number I was at. Does anyone remember what number I was at? I've had every type of sibling possible. My parents fostered and adopted. Oh. 12? Okay. 12. 13. 14. 15. 16. 17. 18. 19. 20. we're at 20. We're at 20. Well, since you mention it, I'd force you to try on dresses all the time. Yeah, but I'd like that. 21. 22. 23. 24. 25. 26. 27. 28. 29. 30. Bet Yuli would look good in a dress. Default. You're back in my hands now. Let's go to a world. Let's get the heck out of here before Bits goes crazy. Shit, is it Cuddle Me or Good Night Sleep that's good? They're basically the same map. Right in the flowers. What is that, Banjo-Kazooie? It was! We were in the Banjo-Kazooie map. If you get on VRChat, a guy uploaded the entire Banjo-Kazooie map, or game. Just the whole game. It's missing a lot of features. And so, like, you're not going to get a jigsaw piece for collecting all of the, There we go. Oh, it's the one I didn't want. Oh, well. You're not going to get, Oh, I thought there was another way. Whatever. You're not going to get anything for collecting the notes, and there's only 25 jigsaw pieces to collect. Where did that go? Shit, I fucking chucked that. But if you like Banjo-Kazooie, especially if you've played it in the past, it is a very fun map to run around and explore. World 0% Nier Automata. Aw? Oh, don't look. I'm moving trackers. Don't look at me. Everybody look away. God, I always make my left tracker so much tighter than my right. I don't know why. Okay. Grab this. I'm adjusting a pillow behind me. Jan has to explore every world that they go into. And they found the Game Boy. Okay. This comes over here. And this, which we put in the sky, we bring back. I never played Banjo-Kazooie, but it looked neat. I want to be in a Tony Hawk world. Well, you're in luck. There's lots of Tony Hawk worlds. You either need to go down a little bit or maybe put a shirt on. Is that how Nier Automata is pronounced? Hello, I was way off. That's how I say it. I too canoe. T-pose. Banjo-Kazooie was a major part of my early gaming. Same. Thanks for stream. Gonna be going, Elin. Bye, Aeon. Thank you for stopping by. Oh yeah, I'm gonna do skateboard tricks in VR. Okay, so Strognoffles. So there's gonna be Tony Hawk Worlds, but you're not gonna actually be able to like skateboard in them. There is, however, a Jet Set Radio World. It's made by Yakuza, and it actually has rail grinding in it. walks over, people leave. No! Near Automata is how I've heard it. Near Automata. I think I've always said Automata. I have heard some people say Automata. And I'm like, that's not right. Now I'm like, how the fuck do I say it? Automaton? Automata. Automata is how I say it. Now I'm gonna skate IRL while wearing VR. Good luck. Walking on a treadmill while in VR is hard. But Strognoffles, this Jet Set Radio map, I cannot sing its praise enough. It is one of the best maps in VR chat. Highly, highly recommend. It's cool even outside of VR. Ah. 5.7 miles? Hell yeah. That's some good mileage. Hell yeah, Juice is joining. Have we been here before? We have. So there's two maps that I'm trying to collect maps for that are good for walking in, that have good post-processing, good lighting. Hi, Juice. I'm also trying to collect maps that are good for like the after walking part, for like just hanging out and cuddling. And so I need to just like spend a bunch of time just collecting maps for those. Because right now there's like 7 in the first category and 6 in the just chatting part. So I've been to this map a few times, and there's another map in the just chatting category that is like the exact same. It's literally just they bought the prefab and then customize it to some of their own stuff. Let me give After Walking Worlds. That's not a bad idea, Phil. We can just go through a bunch of them. Oh, by the way, how does that feel to walk on a treadmill while wearing a headset? I feel blind. So you may have noticed this, Yumela. You never see my left arm swinging. It is always solidly grabbing onto the bar of the treadmill, because I have a treadmill that has a console and like bars around it, like arm bars. And if I don't have my arm there, it is very quickly that I kind of lose my place and trip up and would probably fall. Yuland has that left arm gorilla grip. It actually kind of fucks with my hand a little. My index finger is very sore, and it like, because I'm just putting weight on it the whole time, so it's like it's supporting the weight of my hand and a lot of my arm, and so my pointer finger on my left hand is kind of sore a lot, and it feels, when I get off the treadmill and try to move it a lot, it feels very like ooh ah sensitive. Or trips when I show up. Yeah. You're a head turner. What can I say? I mean, you ain't using that finger for anything? Yeah, I am. That's my killing finger in World of Warcraft. That's what I press my main damage abilities with. Heck you, I ain't using it. He made me change avatar. Look. That avatar has a shirt. You could have covered up. You just like this avatar also. That's the trigger finger. I think this avatar is great as well. I think they're both good. Look, Twitch and VR chat have been very clear with their rules on cleavage. And that avatar is, yeah, it's a little outside the rules. You're not supposed to show that much side boob and under boob. You're not first bits. What do you mean by you're not first? Not the first? I see, I see. Yeah, I've told Jan to change. Look, you might not realize this. I had to change because of crotch. Jan has an avatar with bulge. It's a femboy. And the other version of this avatar has some tight fucking shorts that, like, you can kind of... You know when the shorts are loose and you can kind of see up them a little bit? Yeah. Yeah, so I was like, Jan, you gotta change. Or, Jan, you gotta move. You can't have your camera... Or, like, you can't be there with the camera. Jan finds the lewd ones. It's a skill. It's a very refined and important skill. They don't show up on the stream camera, but there are these like little plushies in the world. And Bits just picked one of them up and threw it, and it like slid along the ground, and then it just rose up into the sky. Don't stare there, Heart XD. Denched skill. Zuvi's also good at finding meme avatars. I don't know when he does it, because I never see him on VRChat unless, like, other people are on. But he's just fucking good at finding these meme avatars. And it's like, when did you get this? I should have gotten a big drink before laying down. Now it's up there and I'm like, I don't want to get up to drink, but my throat's dry. I haven't weighed myself since Thanksgiving. And I'm like, kinda scared to. If I'm still 165, I'll be like, fuck, man. Shit. I'd love to see 160, or even better, see lower. But I'm like scared to weigh myself right now. Wait a week before you do? We have waited a week. It's been 6 days, Freya. I used to weigh myself every day, and that helped me, like, keep on top of it and, like, motivate me. I could give you something to drink? Please, I would love to not get up. Go get me a glass of water. Maybe, like, 2 ice cubes. Thank you. One more day, then? Oh, it's Frosty. Hi, Frosty.
Hello.
We did the big walk. Well, it actually wasn't that big a walk. We did 5.7. Yesterday was a fucking big walk. Yesterday was 8.9, I think. I was fucking exhausted after that one. Also remember that some of it could be water weight. Well, so all of it was fucking Thanksgiving gorging myself. Because the Wednesday before Thanksgiving, we went to a restaurant and I had a big meal. The day of Thanksgiving, it was Thanksgiving and I ate a shit ton. So, like, some of it could have been water weight, but like I didn't like only drink water and 1 glass of milk on Thanksgiving. When we were at Thanksgiving, the person who was hosting was like, "Hey, I have milk. Do you want to drink it or not?" I was like, "I'm gonna drink you out of house and home with your milk. This is not a day where we follow the rules." And I had like 5 or 6 glasses of milk in the short amount of time we were there.
I ate half the mashed potatoes from Thanksgiving.
Yeah, I didn't eat as much as I would have liked, but like, I got full because I've gotten somewhat accustomed to like under eating and not eating that much. That when I ate the normal amount for what I used to, I got full. I just like, I had a plate and I was like, this will be a good first plate, and then I'll get seconds with the stuff I really liked. And I was like barely finishing that first plate.
Yeah, I just only eat like 1 plate, and then I just wait for a free for all in the leftovers, and I just eat like one plate full of one particular thing, like macaroni and cheese or mashed potatoes.
I see, I see.
Yeah.
Might have recommended them to visit you before I left world. I see, I see. And now you're walking and drinking a lot of water. Lamau, I'll drink you under the table with that milk. I literally said that to them and then finished their milk. They had a quart of milk, and I think it had been opened, and I drank all of it till there was like one glass left. I was like, do you want me to save this for like your coffee or something? And she's like, no, I'm not even going to drink it. That's for Larry, and he's sick with COVID, so he can't be here for a while. And I was just like, milk drunk. I got appendicitis the day after Thanksgiving and had surgery the next day. Oh my god. Living like Larry. Larry's a cool dude. Unfortunately, he had to go to like, it was like a work meeting or like his parents in an old folks home. And like some old people there were just coughing all over the place and getting way too close. And he was just like, man, I need to get myself checked for COVID. And so he did, and he fucking had COVID. So he had to miss Thanksgiving and was miserable for it.
Aww.
I would cuddle more,
The one time.
but got asked for CS. Okay, Bits, bye. Thank you for joining. I really like it when I get to see you. I also really like it when I get to see this. Hell yeah.
Or was it a different person? Okay, not a different person.
Bits, what do you think of, like,
Yeah.
it's not quite fishnets, but the strings going all across? Because I think it's better without. It's not bad, but, like, I think it's just better without. Yeah. Hell yeah.
Mm.
Bye. So you like the strings going across the cleavage like that? Yeah?
Okay, it was them who was leaving. I wasn't sure if you're talking to chat or for them.
No, yeah, that was Bits. They said in chat
Okay.
that they would cuddle more, but they got asked to go play CS. I only had 2 plate instead of
Okay.
4. Rip Larry. No, not again.
I
They
got-
play CS daily. You get used to it.
So, I got COVID one time, and I might have had it for longer, but I tested negative like 3 days before, but I felt sick still. But 3 days after, I tested again, and I was tested positive, and I was just sitting there for a week because like I didn't feel sick at all. And it was just like,
That is weird. I got COVID
Yeah.
once, but I got it before like we were all like aware and conscious of COVID. So I got it in like December or January. Like December 2019 or January 2020. Before like the lockdowns,
Nice.
before it was even like common knowledge what it was. I'd heard COVID was going around, but like I didn't know the symptoms, I didn't know how serious it was. I kind of treated it like Ebola, where it's like, oh, 6 people are going to get it, and I'm never going to like, it's not going to affect me at all. Okay. And so I had it, went to work for 2 weeks. I lost my sense of taste during this, and I just thought it was like a bad cold. And I was like, man, this fucking sucks. And I didn't even think it was a cold. I just like lost my sense of taste. I was like, what is happening? Wait, give me a second. I forgot I was running off battery. Okay. And so I didn't know like what was happening. I just lost my sense of taste, and it was miserable. And then my sense of taste came back, and I was like, cool, problem solved. And then like a month or 2 later, it was like these 2 women went to Disneyland. They knew they had COVID because they knew they were showing the symptoms that they lost their sense of taste. And I was like, wait, what? That's what COVID is? Oh, fuck. I had that. And then like a week later, all the lockdowns happened. I went work from home. And so like it totally circulated through my office. And I had it and just didn't fucking know. Test an apple. It has COVID. Apples are patient 0. Oh my god. Oh, it probably won't affect
Yeah.
me. Pandemic and shutdown. I'll have to check the world I got
I
the
mean, like-
avatar from and see if there's one with a shirt or something. I see.
Like, the entire like lockdown was like absolutely zero difference when it came to my general way of life. The only difference was stores weren't open overnight anymore.
Mm-hmm. For me,
That was the
my life was just way better. Because I went from going into an
Yeah.
office 5 days a week to being work from home. And it was like, wow, I'm a hermit that doesn't like leaving the house. This is the coolest thing ever. And so, like, for a lot of people, I feel really bad for this because for a lot of people, it was miserable. They were getting claustrophobic. They were feeling really isolated and stir crazy. People that don't like to be home and like to go out were just struggling. And for me, it was just like, this is the best situation ever where I don't have to go into an office anymore. This is awesome.
Yeah.
And I feel bad to say, like, man, COVID was the best thing that ever happened to me, but like, for me specifically, it kind of was. I remember the pandemic first happened. Everybody got Animal Crossing, and it was just I was doing work from home stuff, and then finishing and playing Animal Crossing with people. And I would start work at like 3 a.m. I would start work at 3 a.m., finish at 11 a.m., and then just play Animal Crossing with streamers in the morning and go to bed at like 3 p.m. And that shit was just like, man, it was so good. My life was good too, Sag. Damn, I wish. Animal Crossing and Doom. With streamers. Oh my, popular Ewan. Pixel, you were there. You were literally watching Core when we were playing Animal Crossing together. I don't know. I've been around streamers on VR chat for like 4 years, and so it's weird where it's like I feel so tuned into like streaming culture and just streamers in general without actually without being one for the longest time. The pandemic and shutdown happened shortly after I had my first baby. Oh, Megalol, yeah, I was. This fucking Pixel guy, this dude.
Pigeon.
Is it okay to switch back? This one can go a little lower, but it's kinda, yeah. I can adjust the camera to whatever you're doing. Yeah, go ahead and switch. Bought our first house, COVID 1 month later. Oh, jeez. It's weird that just recently you've become a character on stream to a person I sorta know now. It's weirder that I haven't stopped my COVID lockdown habits. I mean, COVID is still a thing. It is still in circulation, it's just... We're at a point where it's unrealistic to like take the hardline measures that would deal with it, and it's also unrealistic to just like, I don't know, we're kind of in a weird middle ground where it's just a thing now and people are just gonna have to fucking deal with it, which sucks.
Yeah.
But it is what it is. It is definitely like, so there's streamers and then there's a lot of people that are like streamer adjacent. I think it might have been Zoe that said that to me, where it's like you see this person on stream so often that you kind of like have a feel for their personality because they're on stream so often. Who would be a good example of this that a lot of people here would know? So anybody that knows Aiko, Zuvi is streamer adjacent because he's on Aiko stream so much. A lot of people feel like, you know, oh, they have a good read of this guy. They know a lot about him. It was me for a long time. I was on Aiko streams, I was on Foss streams, I was on Core streams. I was very much the definition of streamer adjacent. For a good 3 to 4 years. And And so it's weird transitioning to being a streamer. It's definitely a leg up from just starting from scratch, right? Like if somebody was just, they played VR chat for 3 or 4 years, they had their group of friends, but they didn't really interact with any streamers at all, they would start streaming and they would have very low views because nobody would know them. But I just have 3 to 4 years built up of there are people that are interested in me, and if I stream, they would watch me. And I was able to pull from 3 to 4 communities of people who wanted to do that, right? And it's been interesting seeing them all interact with each other. So Pixel, you were from Cores where you were like, oh, Yulin's cool and I'd watch them if they stream. Who is somebody from Aiko's community? Juice here knew me from Aiko and Elite's communities. And now that I stream, they show up. Shircon and Ramus are also from that side. Gale's here from Foss community. What community am I from? I don't think you're specifically from any of those 3 communities, because you yourself have your own community. I think you're kind of just here on your own, maybe a little bit through Foss. But I think you and I are just friends and you're here through that. But there's people that I didn't really know before Jack, that now that I stream, they know me more. And I know them more. I wonder where Spacefish came from. Spacefish kind of through Foss. Kind of through Foss, kind of on her own. I definitely met them through Foss, but there's people that they were very much in a community before, and they weren't the top of the community. They were in the community, and they have come through that. So Pixel through Core, Gale through Foss, Juice through Aiko. Fish came from the same place as Smug and myself and Lizabite. She made herself by networking in other streams and then launching. Who started the interaction with Spacefish and Foss? Was it Spacefish finding Foss or Foss finding Spacefish? Because that makes it sound like Spacefish found Foss and then they collabed, and whichever one started that, I'm glad they did. Bossfish. Everybody from the Spacefish community and Smug community has been fucking wonderful. I think Foss might have found fish. Bossfish, lol. Yeah, I was speaking too fast for my mind to keep up. Or I was thinking too fast for my mouth to catch up. I don't know which is which. No, I started long ago. Just recently started taking this more seriously. Then Foss found me. Yeah, so my understanding that Spacefish has been streaming for 5 years. Twitch servers requested us to reconnect. Reconnecting. Okay. She regularly looks around for other streamers to support and raid. So the way you were saying it, Violet, I was like, oh, maybe Spacefish is the one that found Foss, but message history service unavailable, error 0. I think I'm still getting messages in XS overlay or Chatterino. Yeah, I knew that Spacefish had been streaming for a long time. And taking it more seriously regularly. Fish adorable, it is canon. I shouldn't say this. I shouldn't, because they're not going to be happy about this. Would you say that it's canonical? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, don't be mad at me. I'm expecting them to be in chat and put a pout emote. No, it's canonic. That's what it was. Canonical was the real word. Canonic was the apparently a real word, but I don't believe it. It is tentonical. Hmm. Yeah, I started back in the day in Finnish Overwatch communities. Overwatch communities. It's literally shortened canonical. It just sounds so wrong. It just sounds so wrong, Pixel.
Yeah. Anytime I hear the word canonical, all I can think of is this is canonical to the Christ verse. I shall not be blamed for blasphemy again.
Well, so in a stream I was watching yesterday, someone said canonic, and everybody's like, "That's not a real word." And I think it's a shortened version of a word, but like it technically is real. I didn't actually check for it myself. I was raiding at the time, so I was listening and like, "What the fuck am I hearing?" It is literally shortened canonical. It also has a different meaning.
Shorten word, but also it changes the definition.
I need to look it up and see for myself. I need to just like see that on my own. The other thing I need to do is I need to start spying on people and see who's live. What time is it?
Snooping around, I see.
12:06. Wait, 12:06? That means it's Monday. Okay.
It's Wednesday.
No, it's Monday. Because, my friend Aiko, if he doesn't go live right at 12 Central, which is 1 p.m. Eastern for him, then it's Monday. If he doesn't go live on whatever day it is, in his Discord we go, "Oh, can't believe it's Monday. I need to do more Mythic Plus with you one day." On one hand, Jack, I really want to play WoW all day today. On the other, I'm like, I shouldn't. I should get a video because Season of Discovery is tomorrow, and that's all I'm going to do for a week straight. I'm going to be so bad and unproductive.
The fuck is that?
Is Icy in here? I don't think I've seen Icy Fire today. So probably not. But maybe. He might be lurking. Check the user list. I don't see any cute witches. Yeah, they're not with us in the world. But they might be in chat, having a lurk. Jack get honked at? No boop. That is a kinda sussy boop, isn't it, Jack? That's it? You get the gun? Oh, now you done it, Jack. Now you've gone and done it. Do you like my boop? I do like your boop. Can I actually see the... No, I can't. Not from Excess Overlay. Sag. Oh, I'm tired. I'm moving back to your side. This stream has been only interesting views. I'm suddenly so tired. Who was there to go to? The person I'm looking at that's like, this would be the person I would like most want to raid. They're playing Lethal Company. And I feel like after Bitch was like, no more Lethal Company, he's still listening. I feel like that'd be doing him dirty to raid them. Laptop died? Heck. Just stream another 3.5 hours? Oh my god. That's one thing that I feel like I'm really bad at compared to other streamers. I get to like 3.5, 4 hours and I'm like, I'm ready to be done. I did the walk. Conversation's a little slow right now. Good time to end. And then people go like 7 hours, 8 hours every day, and I'm like, fucking how? How?
Yeah.
Oh my god. And like, that might be easier with a game to play, right? But like, there's just chatting streamers that do that. There's just chatting streamers that go 7 fucking hours. And I was like, how do they... What? I mean, it doesn't really help them too much. It's just what some people do. You're not wrong. I just don't know how they do it. That'll be you in the future, Yuli, when you're buff. It's less about stamina, it's more about, like, mental what I talk about. It's more like having enough topics to discuss.
It's just like, one day there's just gonna be a stream of, all right, guys, we're going to do a 30-mile walk.
God.
Like,
Blech. Never.
not
30 miles?
Not workout. I'm trying to think of what warm up. That's what it is.
A 30-mile
Just a
warm-up?
30-mile warm up.
Oh my. You don't seem to run out of them? I feel like I run out of stuff to talk about all the time. Talking about raids, D2 raid comes out Friday, so you might get to raid a lot of people you typically don't get to. Hell yeah. I like any opportunity I get to raid core. That's not a warm out. That's a torture. That's the whole fucking exercise. People say things like, I couldn't imagine streaming more than 3-4 hours, then you turn into me. I mean, I can't imagine it, right? I've streamed 15 hours twice. It's just... There's days where it just feels a little slow, and it feels like conversation, the chat's not moving that fast, which is fine. It's my job to run the conversation and chat, not your guys's. But like, on slow days, I'm like, oh, I don't know what to do. How do I keep this running? How do I keep chat moving? How do I be interesting right now? I don't know how to do that. 3 to 4 hours for my first 7 to 8 months. Then it just went full degen. Play Wordle. I have a confession, Zoe. I don't like it when you play Wordle. Because I'm bad at it. And I'd rather see gameplay. I know it does so well for your stream and your community loves it. So I'm like, yeah, of course. This is a Wordle stream. Often. But like, when you're playing Genshin and you stand there and you're just like, all right, we're going to bring up Wordle. I'm like, no, fucking go do the thing in Genshin. When we were playing Monster Hunter and fucking Grovey kept doing the Wordle redeem mid-hunt, I was like, oh my god, I'm going to start doing the redeem between hunts just so they can't fucking interrupt these hunts because I'm getting mad about it. I don't like the Wordle. No.
Okay. In that scenario, I feel like it's all right, we'll finish this and then we'll go do the Wordle thing.
Oh
That's
no.
Not like in the middle of hunt.
Oh no. Not with Zoe. They're fucking insane. So we're hunting Diablos and somebody redeems Wordle and he just fucking runs over to the side of the room, pops up Wordle, is like, oh god, we gotta go fast. You can't just say nothing, you have to guess words. Guess words! What are you doing? And it's really funny, but at the same time, I'm sitting there like, bro, we're hunting on Diablos right now.
Yeah. You should have grabbed me. I mean, like, it's probably on PC, so my PC counts shit, but like, I was like, okay. And it's just because, like, I have way too many hours in Monster. Mm-hmm. Like, like I'm not in the point where I have five digits.
Mm-hmm.
I just hit, but like I still consider like 4 digits is like, all right, this is enough hours to not be considered worried. Because like I look at something, I look at like most of monsters and like, okay, I can do this. And there's just like there's not like there's like, okay, let's do this.
Here's the other thing. Grovey is such a little gremlin shit. He will redeem Wordle and then not guess any words. He'll just go full silent. And Zoe's just screaming at him like, you have to guess words! I'm just gonna solve it myself if you don't guess words! And it's so funny.
God.
Diablos is not that bad at all. Here's the thing.
Yeah.
Diablos is a parabola. If you are playing anything with a shield, so like Gun Lance, Lance, to a lesser extent Charge Blade and Sword and Shield and Greatsword, when he goes underground, you just block. You just block and it's like, bonk, okay, anyway. With Lance, I've been like trying to time it so that I do the claw shot counter every time he comes out of the ground. And it feels really good to like, Diablos comes out of the ground, I'm on his head, and I just, hit him with that. I'm literally turning his attacks into attacks against him. If you're ranged, it's very easy, right? Because you're mobile, you're just shooting them all the time, it's easy. Oh, Heavy Bowgun also has block. If you're anything between those, if you're anything that's just supposed to be mobile, Diablos can be very hard and overwhelming. And so, I remember struggling with Diablos with Switch Axe. Because it was just like, you always have to dodge. Yeah, you always have to dodge his dash attacks, and it's rough. Go ahead.
I just keep on tripping him because I keep on going for his underbelly with the Switch Axe. And then like when he's just trying to do his shit, I'm like, no, fuck you. I'm just going to latch onto your face and just spam the shit out of you.
Make you want to play more tonight.
Okay,
sorry. So here's something, Zoe. I've been trying to give you tips and like guide you into playstyles for Sword and Shield, and like you've been like, I'm not perfect. You can't expect me to be perfect. I'm like, shit, I'm coming on too hard. I don't expect you to be perfect. I'm just like wanting you to try certain things, right? So with Sword and Shield, you've been like just spamming Clutch Claw, which is good. That's a good playstyle. But when you can't do that, when a monster is bad for the Clutch Claw, you need to fall back more on your just lunge attack. It hits pretty decently hard. And with the mobility that Sword and Shield has, you can just stick to a monster and they can't do shit about it. Like, I remember when I first got into Sword and Shield, it was against Anjanath. I was playing, I don't remember what weapon I was playing, probably Greatsword or Switch Axe. And I literally was 3-carding on Anjanath. I was like, damn, this guy's kicking my ass. And so I tried Sword and Shield, and I would literally just, you do the lunging attack, it's where you lunge forward and do this, and then you can do like a roundhouse hit to follow it up, and then you roll. And you're just, this attack, this combo is so fast, you can do it before the monster attack. So with most weapons, you wait for the monster to attack, and then you hit them. But with Sword and Shield, it's the other way around. You lunge attack, you hit the monster and roll, and then they're attacking where you were. You're already rolling into them with another, or you're already lunging into them with another attack. You are moving ahead of the monster and leading them, and they cannot keep up with you. That is the bread and butter of Sword and Shield. I've cut you off like 5 times. I'm so sorry.
So another thing about Sword and Shield is they have a command mount where you basically can just decide to whenever you want to mount.
Yeah.
With their circle combo, and then where they just go like this and then overhead swing into a jump. If you do the triangle or light attack one, I guess, you'll do a downward swing of your sword, which does a lot of mounting damage, and usually mounts them on 1 or 2.
And you don't need a ledge to do that at all?
No ledge. You just need to do the circle. You just need to do the shield combo, and then...
So is this the one where you, like, jump back and then jump up and then up?
Like, you jump back, swing, do a jumping swing, and then you, like, jump up and then come back down. That combo can mount on the end swing. It's better than... I'm shitty at Instinct Glaive, but that combo mounts a lot better.
It does. It's a little open. I thought you were saying there was a combo that's like just in the standard like slash and then a short hop slash. I was like, what the fuck? I don't know about this. I don't use that at all. The thing I always use for mounting
combo.
The thing I always use for sword and shield is if you're near a ledge, you just lunge attack into the ledge and you'll go up. That's my go-to for mounting with sword and shield. I'll pretty much spam until I realize what makes sense. That's what I did with bow, and eventually I did top DPS, unless there's a 999 with this. I also, you got mad at me for Perfect Rush, Zoe. The Perfect Rush in particular, the Perfect Rush is where you leap back, and then you jump in, and then you do the Perfect Rush. You need to hold it like you're doing a greatsword, and you'll flash red, and then you'll swing. And you need to be releasing when it's flashing red, and you do that 3 times in a row. I don't think I've seen you charge it yet. That is like, if a monster falls over, that is your high damage combo. And it's the reason I quit playing Sword and Shield, because I don't like to time my attacks. I want to press the button harder and faster, and that makes me do more damage. And so I fucking hate well, I don't hate it, but I don't like using it. I think it's good design for the weapon, though. But when the monster falls over, as a sword and shield, that's what you want to look to do. I just like to look cool in world. I feel really fucking cool playing Lance. I don't know how much you see this, but like, anytime a monster attacks me, I'm trying to do the Clutch Claw counter with Lance, where I'm blocking, and then if they hit my shield, I literally just throw myself flying into the air 30 feet, Clutch Claw onto the whatever hit me, and Clutch Claw to it. I feel really fucking cool doing that. You look fat playing Lance, but just my butt, right? Like, not all of me looks fat, right? I look cool, right? Lance is really fucking fun in world. What's crazy is that it's like the least played weapon too. Lance looks too heavy for me. It's very heavy, but it has a lot of mobility in surprising ways. So if a monster runs across the arena, you've got the dash and you're going to be there fast. If they're like 20 to 30 feet away, you've got a hop stab that you can do to get there real quick. And then like anytime they're like, if it's a Rathian or a Diablo's dashing all over the place, you have a move, the Clutch Claw counter, to be like, okay, you're going to finish your attack over there. I want to be over there with you when you finish that attack. And so Lance has a lot of ways to be mobile, but they're all unconventional, and you need to use the right one for the right situation. And so I find myself really fucking liking Lance lately. It feels really fun when a monster like does a tail sweep, you counter it, and then they try to dash at somebody else and you Clutch Clawed off of it and just put a weak spot on their head. And you're at their head, so now you're just poking it. Lance feels so fucking fun when you know what you're doing.
Yeah, I used to play Hammer in World, but like after playing it in Rise, the hammer just feels so clunky.
Really? You're the first I've heard that from. Because I feel like most people say the opposite, where they hated Hammer in World because the only cool attack it had was the Sonic Spin jump. And then in Rise, they're like, now I get to do cool attacks whenever I want.
Yeah, like, Hammer in Rise made it feel like the Hammer's moveset was actually a moveset that you can actually use. And not just... Like, when they say the only cool attack from the Hammer in World was the spinning attack, what they mean is the only attack that has any sort of range at all and can actually hit things is the spinning attack.
Well, so they're talking about the slide jump where you turn into Sonic the Hedgehog and do somersaults.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I know. I have 700 hours of Hammer. So.
Well, it sounded like we were talking about the one that leads into the golf swing. Not the golf swing, but the charge up that you spin with. I just wanted to make sure we were on the same page.
No. Beyblade sucks ass. The Beyblade sucks. You want the Bay wheel, not Beyblade.
Mm-hmm. Damn the Master Bonker. Mm-hmm. I just like SNS so far because everything else has felt clunky.
Like, Hammer didn't feel clunky to me because I didn't play many other weapons. I only played like greatsword and like hammer, and then heavy bowgun.
And greatsword's gonna make anything feel not clunky.
Like I'm fine with greatsword since like it was a good cutting weapon back when I. Yeah, hammer can be fun, but I recommend the Rise hammer more due to the fact of its main like. So like the only way hammer has any sort of chance is if the monster is easily stunnable.
I feel like hammer's gonna
like,
hard struggle on
fine.
anything with a high head. Like if their head's just up off the ground, hammer looks miserable.
Anything that flies, or anything with a head that isn't like fucking chugging on the ground, is god awful. Like for example, I've never been Alatreon solo, and I've never been Fatalis.
I've never beaten Fatalis. I've never beaten Alatreon solo. I think I only beat Alatreon once. I fucking hate Alatreon. When I went into Alatreon, I was a Gunlance main. I was a long ammo Gunlance main, so 100% of my damage was shelling. And Alatreon needs elemental damage, unless you're doing some real cheese or like crazy weird strat. And so I couldn't do him. We couldn't get the elemental burst window, and so I literally had to learn Lance for Alatreon.
Alatreon, the issue was for me is he wouldn't keep his head down long enough, so I just could not beat him. And Fatalis is flat out immune to KO.
Yeah.
And without KO, Hammer cannot DPS Fatalis enough to kill him before the 30 minutes are up.
I think my next weapon is either dual blades or a heavy class, like greatsword, hammer, or lance. Hammer, lance. Well, okay, I don't know if I'd consider hammer a heavy class, because despite it looking like a very fucking heavy weapon, it's kind of mobile compared to a lot of them.
Like when you say mobile, it's mostly just one attack that's mobile.
Yeah, but that's like your bread and butter for things that are moving around a lot. Like,
yeah.
When I think of heavy class, I'm thinking of something that's shuffling around towards the monster like Lance or Gunlance. And the hammer's way more mobile than those two.
Yeah, but the thing is, hammer, if you're using the bay wheel attack, which is just when you're jumping in the air and spinning, you're stuck to the slope. You are stationary until they come over to you.
I feel like
if you're in a large slope area, then you're fine. But like, if you're like inside the arena with no slope, you're most of the part just doing your triangle attack until they fall over.
I feel like that's more an issue of like animation locking and less about mobility.
But that's the thing with a heavy weapon, it's mostly just animation locks.
Well, no.
A more mobile weapon have short animations.
I think we're talking about mobility with weapons. When they say like, they want like a heavy class weapon, they're not really specifically saying mobility there. What I'm thinking of like the things that move really fucking slowly, like heavy bowgun, lance, gunlance, greatsword. I would not put hammer in that low category of mobility. It has heavy animation locks, but like so does dual blades, so does switch axe.
Yeah, but like those weapons, you don't need to use them when they're not down. Hammer, you're using them while they're still walking around. It's more lines. Well, while in Rise, hammer is a mobile weapon. It's not. I would not consider hammer a heavy weapon in Rise. It's more of a hit and run weapon.
Hammer has a pretty good hit and run attack though. It's the charge, but you use it before you get to the fucking Dreidel top.
Yeah.
You do the dash and the upswing. That's a pretty good hit and run attack.
Like in Rise, they were like they made it so you can actually charge. You can actually set the weapon charge, so it's not like. So like in World, they made it so you can press circle to make your hammer glow. But the issue is, if anything causes you to flinch, you lose that charge. In Rise, they changed it to more of you change your weapon state where instead of having dreidel, you have a fucking overhead jumping swing, which made it a lot better for hit and run.
I see.
And you didn't have to time it.
I need to catch up on
the issue was timing. Yeah, apologies.
No, all good. I just use bigger sword and shield, and Yulin dislikes me for it. I don't dislike you for it, Gale. I just dislike Charge Blade, because it's just better than sword and shield in every way. I'm going to try Hunting Horn next time. I went through Sunbreak with Hunting Horn. That was really fun. I don't feel like I ever got super good with it. There was things I wanted to do with it, and it just felt like I wasn't pulling them off. And so I ended up going back to my Switch Axe and Greatsword. Only reason why I've disliked Monster Hunter is needing elemental sets. That actually is so suffer. Like if you're Sword and Shield, you need 6 different SNS sets to be viable in all content. Sort of, Zorii. Typically when a game comes out, it's very raw based. And then when the expansion for it comes out, it switches to elemental. That's what both World and Rise did.
Yeah.
And so Sword and Shield in particular, even if it's a raw-based game, Sword and Shield is going to build elemental, which that kind of fucking sucks. It typically means that, like, when you're leveling, you need to have, like, 5 different weapons, or maybe, like, 2 or 3 good weapons. One thing that you can do in an elemental-based game when you're going through the game is build for a status ailment. So you could build a poison Sword and Shield or an explosive Sword and Shield, and that you can use in all content. And then when you get to the end game, when you get to the part where you're grinding and you want to have 7 different sets, that's when you kind of expand and fully kit out the 5 elements. Rise Hunting Horn is good. I really like the egg in Rise. I really like the egg wire bug skill that does the fucking huge bomb for millions of damage. I love being the Hunting Horn and telling Greatswords, hey, sit the fuck down. This is my wake up. And they're like, what? I'm the Greatsword. And I'm like, nah, I'm the Hunting Horn. And like, Greatsword has a better wake up. It really does. But like treating them like they're fucking second class citizen on the wake up is so funny because they're not used to it. Yeah, because I think I'll derp through World for a few months and then try Rise again, fresh with something like Greatsword or Dual Blade.
Yeah.
Yulin reminds me of the blonde team captain from What Is Wrong, or Is It Wrong to Pick Up Chicks in a Dungeon? I think I remember that character. He was like, wasn't he like a really smart tactician caster thing? I think that's mostly a compliment. Yulin, do you like pickles? All right, I'm gonna go through chat really fast. I'm sorry. Do you like pickles?
Okay.
Eating? No. Devil Joe? Yes, I fucking love Devil Joe. Legit brains and voice. You just refuse to accept Charge Blade? I do. It's a bullshit weapon. I hate it. I just want to bop some jerks with a big guitar. So many of the Hunting Horns are fucking awful, and then some of them are just like, this is the greatest thing ever. Any Zinogre Hunting Horn was fantastic. Well, right now I can force things, but later on it will be annoying. That's why I didn't Rise. I just went for a blast build, and it changed everything. Teostra is my only Bane, and I just let other people carry me for that. So if you had a blast build and a poison build, you could do well against anything. You could get to Teostra and be like, alright, we use fucking poison here. Damn. And then blast would get you through a lot of stuff as well. And then Sword and Shield, it's just a good elemental weapon. It's just a good element and status weapon because of how fast it attacks. The Smart Proom? Had to ask, good old Toaster. I'm a very picky eater, Stroganoffles. You're pretty new here, so you haven't heard me talk about my taste as much. I'm what
I think it's called a hyper taster, which means my sense of taste is overly sensitive. I find most flavors overwhelming, and like even too much of something like salt is like spicy to me. Carbonation actually hurts. And so my favorite foods are extremely bland. Droga hasn't heard about the beans. Oh my god. Not even salt caramel. I don't know what salt caramel is. My favorite food, Stroga, my favorite food is buttered spaghetti. No sauce. So I cook spaghetti. I chill that for a day to get the moisture out of it and so that it's not soggy. Then I take a portion of it, you know, like a bowl of spaghetti. I can't believe it's not butter. Has to be original recipe. And then heat that up in the microwave for like a minute or a minute 30. That is a perfect meal to me. That is like my favorite meal, and I'm just like, oh, I love this. I could eat this 3 times a day for the rest of my life and never get tired of it. That is incredibly bland to most days because I'm trying to eat healthier. All I'm eating is literally a tortilla with half a can of beans on it twice a day. Just 2 bean tortillas with nothing else on them at all. And so I am extremely picky. To the point of it's kind of fucking obnoxious. He's the whitest of white person. I've never had pickles. If they end up on a burger, so like the restaurant I went to a week ago, they put pickles on my burger. I fucking get that shit out of here. Put it on the side of the plate. Pretty much I'll see what happens with World. I'll probably go for a blast or poison build and start building elementals. If you do build elementals early, you want to build water or lightning. Fucking everything is immune to fire. There's like 5 things weak to fire and like 13 weak to lightning or something ridiculous. Or para. Para's a good weapon to... Para's a good status to run. Especially if you're playing with a group. And somebody that can do like a lot of damage when a monster's down. So like para and a hammer is just a fantastic combo. There's somebody I want to raid, and they're live right now. But they have raids blocked. It's like, fucking... How dare you?
How dare you not want more viewers?
Just be a bowgun and do everything? No. They're trying to not play a ranged class, because they actually want to play the game. Why? I don't know why this person blocks raids. I don't know their reasoning. As for why would anyone block raids? I don't know. To keep it more like within my community and not have their chat overrun by someone else. So like I've seen arguments where like somebody is 20 viewers and they get raided by someone with 100, and that chat kind of just takes over their chat for a little bit. So, like, let's say you were having a conversation about Monster Hunter World, and then you get raided, and they all just start talking about, I don't know, did you see the thing Asmongold talked about? And that's all they're talking about. And because there's 100 of them, they're kind of just overpowering the conversation. I've seen that be an argument against raids, but I feel like that's a very rare situation that doesn't typically happen. You saying I don't play because I'm playing Bowgun? I'm saying you're playing a different game, Full. You're playing, you know, we're all playing Monster Hunter, and you're fucking playing Duck Hunt. They want to experience the game Full Metal, not skip everything. Using light or heavy bowgun, Full. I think he typically uses light bowgun. I'm pretty sure Full can use both.
The only reason I use
To hell, I mean heavy? I was wrong. He plays heavy. Streamer could always come back to the topic. They can, but it's like, it's that awkward like, hey guys, we were talking about this, and I want to keep that conversation going. So please stop talking about this, which just feels like you're chasing away the people who just raided into you, and you're being, like, ingrateful in a sense. It's... I don't know. It's overthinky stuff. It's like, you're overthinking this, bro. Or just multitask. Do you use shield attachment on it full? I want to say full typically doesn't. I can use light, but like all the light bow guns in the world are fucking dog water, and the ones in Rise are okay-ish. There's some pretty good light bow guns in World. I'm not entirely sure what you're saying there. I think if you look at like the sweaty meta, light bowgun is better in both games.
Yeah. That multi-shot just eats.
I would actually like bowgun playstyles. I fucking hate dealing with ammo. Dealing with ammo in a game is the least fun thing for me, and I just... If there was a weapon that was like, your normal 1 ammo will be your damage, just use normal 1 and don't use other ammo types, I would play bowgun more. But normal 1 always fucking sucks donkey. No, I don't use shield. I use a long barrel and a recoil compensator. Then you get a pass. I think Gale was trying to lead you into, like, if you just play shotgun, shield, heavy bowgun, you're not playing the game. Bowgun isn't just a gun, it's a culture and lifestyle wrapped in one. Oh my goodness. If you were to say use shield attachment, my statement would have been correct. Oh, Megalol. Nah, fuck spread shot. Never feels nice to use. I've seen some clips where it looks really fucking cool. I've seen a heavy bowgun fighting as an ogre, where they're just like, block, shotgun shot to the face, block, shotgun shot to the face. And I'm like, damn, that looks real satisfying. I think I'm becoming a Lance main. I want to be a Kinsect main, but the playstyle I enjoy for Kinsect is only good for leveling and not good for actual endgame damage. Zori, if you're still here, Kinsect would be really good to play if you do Rise again, and less so in World. Because the problem with Kinsect is that it gets easier to play the later in the game you go. In early game, your Kinsect, the bug part, fucking sucks, and so collecting your essence is really hard and a fucking pain in the ass. And as you level up and get better Kinsects, you get Kinsects with more speed, which makes it easier to collect your essence with. But in Rise, they added Kinsect styles, which is speed, assist, and powder. And so powder Kinsects, you put pheromones on the enemy, and it will just kind of follow them around, biting them, spawning powder circles, which then you can then use to like detonate near the monster to hurt them, or you can use with a skill to like suck them all in and do a big explosion. With assist Kinsects, if you're using B attacks, the Kinsect will follow you and you'll do extra damage. So if you just want to be on the ground and use spear attacks, you use the assist Kinsect. The speed Kinsect is very specifically for leveling. This is very specifically for going through the game. You put, or every 6 seconds, your spear will turn blue. When it does, the next time you shoot out the Kinsect, it's going to move at like 5 times speed and do like 3 times damage. And so this makes collecting your essences way fucking easier, especially when you're like just starting the game and have a level 1 Kinsect with 2 speed. Speed Kinsect is like literally go through the game with this style, and it's really good to learn Kinsect with. I like playing it at late game, which does very low damage. I like just putting pheromones on the enemy's head and just sending a 100 concussive hit at their head every 6 seconds. But the damage is low. Also, World's Bowguns barely have any multi-shot weapons that matter. They only got a decent one with Iceborne because they got a gun that can multi-shot Sticky 1, and that became meta because there's no damage fall off for Sticky. It feels like you just haven't done a lot of the late game stuff in World Full. Because, like, if you're fighting Fatalis, Elatrion, and Safi, the meta strategy is using elemental weapon bowguns. Or light bowguns. I think Glaive would be fun to try, but honestly, I found I cared a lot about offering value to the team in Endgame Rise. Oh, so that's where the plushie went? If Glaive is just way too weak, then it might make me feel bad. No. Glaive is not weak. What I'm saying is that when you're learning going through the game, you should be using that, the speed Kinsect. You'll actually be doing crazy bonkers damage. Because the Kinsect damage does not scale with your attack value and crit. So, like, in late game, where you have weakness exploit, you have 7 of 7 crit, you have 3 of 3 crit damage, you have 7 of 7 attack. The speed Kinsect doesn't do much damage because your Kinsect doesn't scale with any of that. However, going through the game, when nobody has any of that, when at most people have like 1 of 7 attack and they don't have any weakness exploit, they don't have any crit damage, they don't have 7 of 7 crit chance, the speed Kinsect fucks, and you're gonna be like the DPS of the team. So when I was playing Kinsect going through the game, I did, when I was going through Rise, I did the solo campaign on my own, and then I played the multiplayer campaign with friends. I think I played through it with Core first. Speed Kinsect, I was doing that solo, and I was killing monsters in 4 to 5 minutes. This wasn't like a good setup. This wasn't armor that was like, okay, I've just killed this monster, so I have the absolute best gear that I can for my level at low rank. It was like, I've got 2 pieces of Kulu armor, I've got Izuchi, 1 piece of Izuchi, 1 piece of Royal Ludroth. I had a fucking hodgepodge set that gave me like 1 attack and 1 enhancer. And I was killing monsters in 5 minutes with Speed Kinsect. Speed Kinsect is made for leveling. You will do well. At late game, if you want to play a support style of Kinsect, you would still use Speed Kinsect. You would use like a paralysis or a sleep weapon, and you would use a concussive Kinsect. That way you can apply KO to the monster, and you yourself are going to apply something like Para. And then you would bring something like Mushromancer, where you would buff everybody and heal them with wide range if you need to. That's how you would play a support Kinsect, which is totally a way you can play it. If you want to play a damage style, you would play Assist or Powder. But leveling up, you play the support style, and it is the damage. It's a very weird setup. But Speed Kinsect is like, it's made for leveling up in the game. SNS Mushromancer, here I come. I kind of hate Mushromancer because there was a point in World where people expected you to have a support in every game, and it's fucking Monster. You don't need a support in every game, but people were like, oh, for your best chance at fighting Behemoth, you should have a Sword and Shield healer and Mushromancer. And it was just like, I play Sword and Shield DPS. Everybody expects me to be the healer, and they're getting mad at me for not being Mushromancer. It's like, fuck you, just don't get hit, idiot. God damn. Speed Sex Kinsect. That's also saying the multi-shot isn't a flavor of normal ammo. Oh, fuck that. Dude, it was so fucking annoying. Shut up. I just would play SNS for the memes. Huh? What are you saying, huh, too, Jan? I like Mushromancer. I think it's cool that it's in the game, but it became fucking annoying when Monster Hunter World players were so dumb that they were like, we need a support in the game. We can't play without a support healing us. And it's just like, you just don't get hit. Just don't get... Oh, Zoe, it has been wild. It has been crazy to me how many people come into your chat and spoil Behemoth. Now, you already know about it, so you're like, not... you're just like, whatever, no big deal. But, like, it's crazy to me, because I'm like, that's something that should be obvious not to spoil. Speed sex, Kinsec, that's just Pixel being Pixel Jan. To me, it's like, you don't spoil bosses. You don't tell them who the end boss is going to be. You don't tell them who cool bosses are going to be when a streamer's doing something and they haven't seen that yet. And I've seen 3 people in your chat just be like, yeah, it'll be cool when you fight Behemoth. Yeah, Behemoth is in this game. And it's like, what are you doing? What, dude, what are you doing? Hi, Jan. This is me and you in stream. I'm normal everywhere else, I swear. You're a little weird in core stream. You're more weird here, for sure. It's like people with Genshin. People just assume you're caught up. It's so crazy to me. And, like, I feel like if I was playing a game like that, and I hadn't seen Behemoth, I would be timing people out that did that for 5 minutes. I'd be like, that's a spoiler. I don't want you to go away. I still want you to hang out and spend time here. But you need to sit in timeout because you need to learn you can't just go spoiling bosses like that. And that was 100% a spoiler. So I'd be timing people out left and right in your shoes. If I was a mod, I'd probably ask you, like, can I do this? Can I just fucking time these people out for 5 minutes? Because, oh my god, this pisses me off so much. But whatever you say, if I was a mod, whatever the streamer says goes. People assume because it's an old game, it's okay to spoil or don't realize it's spoiling. I think it's mostly not realizing it's spoiling. Because a lot of them come in like, hey, is this your first time playing? Like, they're asking like they're aware, like this could be their first time playing. And then they're just like, it'll be cool to see you fight Behemoth. And it's like, you just showed care and attentiveness to it being their first time. What are you doing? Hi, Archangel.
Yeah.
I'm saying exit out, you heckin' brick thrower. It's... people spoiling... Okay, so people spoiling is shitty and everybody's against that. When people are like, Snape kills Dumbledore, but with something real, everybody's against that. But there is a fucking epidemic of people not realizing stuff as spoilers. Like, oh, we're finally at this dungeon. I can't wait to see Zoe react to this. It's gonna... they might even cry. It's like... Can you not... Can you don't... Can you don't... Can you not do that, please? Yeah, I don't know. It's what happens when you're a game streamer. Core says the same thing. Core gets spoiled a lot on stuff, and she's just like, hey, I really didn't want to know that, but I'm not mad. It just comes with the territory of streaming. Zoe crying. I don't see that happening. Maybe I should just make Yulin a mod so he can smack people? I feel like I'm the unofficial mod in a lot of places, though. Hi, Z. It's inevitable, but you can deal with it. Hi, Ordinary Rock. If you stream, it's just gonna happen. If it's a game you're really, really invested in, you can read chat less, right? So that you can, like, you see a message pop up and you kind of train yourself. Don't look at it right away. Don't look at it right away so that your mods can ban it if they don't like it. So my friend Kumi is doing that with Tears of the Kingdom. Anytime somebody spoils, her boyfriend is a mod and will, time them out and be like, dude, don't spoil. And so she'll be like playing and she'll see a new message pop up and she'll be like, don't look at it. Don't look at it. Don't look at it yet. Don't look at the message. Okay, now we can look at it. Damn, Yuli gets a big promotion. I don't want mod. I end up just fucking acting like one all the time. But I don't actually want mod. It's straight up stupidity if you ask if it's streamer's first time playing and say something about a story scares location. I don't disagree. I mean, so asking is never wrong. Asking is never the wrong thing to do. If you ask like, hey, do you want to know about this? Hey, is it your first time? But it's when you ask and then like spoil something, then it's just like, dude, come on. Like, I was annoyed when I was doing the end of FF14 and people were flaming Scions, and I'm like, you motherfucking moron, dude, go hate elsewhere. Yeah. Put a sticky note over chat so you don't see the most recent couple of chats. Oh, that's a smart thing to do. Or the first comment is a spoilery. As a mod for many people, I've lost many brain cells on just people spoiling shit. Dude, so when people just come in spoiling, that's the shitty one that everyone can agree is like, fuck you. It's when people don't realize that something's a spoiler that's like shitty. So like when somebody asks like, hey, have you done this dungeon yet? And it's like, okay, no. But now I know that dungeon comes up, and that kind of reveals some things about the story. What the fuck, dude? It's hard for me because I'm too nice to ban people who just don't read the room well. I feel like I'm also fairly lenient on stuff. I feel like I don't ban some things as quick as I should. Aloha, I'm back and you're all still here? I am. We are. First time chatter pop-up sends me into hyper focus mode. Kinda safe. The first impression is like, alright, let's see if you're a shitter or not. I'm extremely liberal in my timeouts for spoilers. No mentions of anything that hasn't been done. Z is not a god mod, because I don't think they mod for like 5 people at once. But Z is a right-hand mod for Lele and a few other people. But Z is like the fucking law of the land there. Gotta snipe the shitters. If you're too nice on bans, people will keep doing it. I do agree. Z is God mod. To me, God mod is a term that's for people that like, they have 10 streams open and they're actively modding in all of them. The people that are insane that it's like, how the fuck do you do this? I have known 2 of those. Rosmic. Some people might know that name. That guy literally mods 16 channels at once. He will literally have 16 streams open and be modding in all of them. People started calling me God Mod because I helped with the back end and setting up alerts and stream elements for a few people. I do think you're a godly level mod. But to me, God Mod is a specific term of like multitask omnipotent modding.
Playing Five Nights at Freddy's, I had to just switch chats.
Yes. But you also have to understand that some people are insane, and it's sometimes better to ignore them instead of ban them, since they will just keep coming back with other accounts. Yeah. No, in my eyes, there's God mod and right hand mod. So Icewinter is the right hand mod of Core. Gale is the right hand mod of Foss. Z is the right hand mod of Lele. If you ignore them, you're forcing your chat to have to deal with their presence. It's tough, and specifically how you deal with this individual. Some people, you ban them, they come back. Some people, you ignore them, and they get bored, and they're just like, whatever. You know, I'm not getting the rise I want, so I'm gonna go somewhere else. Some people, you ban them, and they're not gonna come back, and it's problem solved. I don't know. It'd be nice if you just didn't have to ban these shitters at all. 16 streams will be moderated. It's not even if they're insane, just keep banning them. Just don't talk to them or say anything. Someone did that with Genshin, and I was getting really annoyed banning them since they're like a 14-year-old in Genshin trying to get involved in my community, and I kept banning them. In in Elite's channel, we make fun of them. Like, we made it a community thing to make fun of them and mock them, and they kept coming back, and we kept being like, we just kept being like, lol, 12-year-old, lol, come on, you can do better. Do better with your next account. Come back in 5 minutes and, you know, try harder with your next account. And, like, the final time they came by, they said, I'm not 12, I'm is man. They literally said, I'm is man. And Elite just started fucking cackling. And chat's just spamming Omegalol and Kex. And he didn't come back after that. We kind of just shamed them out. But, like, it's kind of hard to do that in all situations. And, like, as fun as it is to, like, you know, get a community all on shitting on these people that deserve bans, eventually you push them to a point where they're like, okay, you're going to piss me off? I'm going to throw out the gamer words because I don't like losing. And, you know, they'll start throwing out the slurs, and it's like, okay. Harder to make fun of this. I'm looking at this name and I'm like trying to like think how to say it. Rata Container Cutie? Wait, is that a G? That's not a Q, that's a G. Hi, Rata. Thank you for the follow. Zoe, that's when you call their mother. My rule is now that if your account is not a month plus old and you piss me off at all, I just ban you now on the spot. My favorite bans is when somebody looks really young. When somebody just has that energy where you can just tell they're probably like 14. You say they're 11 or 12. You just say like, I think you might be too young for Twitch. You look like you're 11 or 12 by the things you say. And here's the thing. If they're 13 or 14, they will always, always, always correct you. They will say, I'm not 12, I'm 13. They literally cannot stop themselves. And it's the funniest thing in the world. And then you get to ban them and be like, sorry, you're too young. Go on, get. Do I have that Zoomer energy? Oh, lordy. I don't think you have Zoomer energy. I don't know how to describe your energy now that I'm thinking about it. How would I describe Pixel's energy? People thought I was born in 2012. I don't think you were born in 2012. I mean, I know you weren't. Do you remember the turtle from Finding Nemo? You're that, but a few levels down from that. Where it's like, you just like making jokes to make jokes and being chill and just like, oh, yeah, dude. But like, not quite that surfer level energy. Down? Yes, down. You never talk like this and just like, oh, dude. So like, a step or two down from that where it's like you don't have the accent where you're just like, haha, yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. So down, yeah. Be careful talking about age. If it looks like you're underage, your account will be permabanned. Yeah. So never say in chat, I'm 12, because apparently Twitch has some auto bans for that. I enjoy tricking viewers into saying like, I'm 13, to like correct me from saying they're 11 or 12. But the actual, like, the things that will get you banned for age, I stay away from. Pixel has head empty energy. Oh my god. I consider that up. Oh, you made me yawn. Thanks, Lost. Very cool. Damn, poor Pixel. He does it to himself.
It wasn't me who made Yawn, right? Or... Fuck.
I can't believe you've done this, Frosty.
I'm sorry. And also the bad part is I have to yawn now since you yawned.
It could have been an infinite cycle.
I'm still holding it.
God damn it! Okay. Shut no shit! Oh my god. Anytime age is communicated by a first-time chatter, I consider banning. Yeah, absolutely. So if they say they're young, it's like, yeah, you're probably too young. If they come in and they're like, hi, I'm 25 years old, I'm like, I don't believe you. Why would Yulin do this? And usually they're a brand new account? Freya really...
Vicious cycle. I wasn't even...
Freya really liked your laugh, Frosty.
Thank you.
Even if they ask your age, usually people asking your age is another indicator. Yeah. There's some streamers where, like, they're a girl with a very high-pitched voice that sounds very young. And so I think it's a little different for them. That's a weird way to introduce yourself. It really is. So I think it's different for... So, like, I have a friend named Alzora. Alzora has a very high-pitched voice. It's a Lily Pichu voice. And so people are constantly asking her, like, how old are you? You sound like you're 13. And she's like 22, 23. Wait, which Alzora? The one you know, Pixel. AO Zora. Hey, how's it going? By the way, how old are you? Literal first message? Yeah, little sus. ASL. Good lord. Oh god, I haven't seen ASL in a long time. Ow, sounds like kindergarten. Not quite kindergarten, but she sounds like... Definitely like 2nd or 3rd grade.
American Sign Language?
Age, sex, location.
Oh.
So, when you... Back in the old days of, like, instant messengers, people would start conversations with ASL because they wanted to know your age, your sex, and location. They wanted to know that you were old enough. They wanted to know that you were a girl and not just a guy. And they wanted to know if you were close to them so that they could hit it. If someone said
That's
ASL to
cringe.
me, I'd assume they're 30. Damn, straight to business? Yeah. Lost element.
That's cringe.
That's ASL. IMVU. American Sign Language Nodders. Yeah. Thankfully, ASL's more associated with the sign language now. Because it was fucking cringe back then. It was cringe back then. It's creepy as fuck now.
Yeah.
IMVU was the real instant messenger app. I used the
Sorry.
MSN Messenger. That was my first messenger. And then that became Skype. And then I switched to Discord. And then 2 people in my guild were constantly getting disconnected from Discord. And so we used Curse Client for 2 years. And then when I stopped hanging out with that guild, I went back to Discord. Yahoo Messenger was all the rage once. I never used the Yahoo Messenger. God damn, Yahoo fucking blew it. They really screwed the pooch. They could
What
have...
did they do this time?
Well, it wasn't this time, it was a long time ago. They, like, had the opportunity to buy Google or something. And they were like, Google's gonna fucking suck. It's not worth anything. And now Google has fucking blown them out of the water. And they're worth fucking nothing compared to what they used to be.
Yeah.
But they had the opportunity to buy Google. They could have literally owned the world.
Yeah, and it could have been the Yahoo Stadia.
Well, that didn't age well. Mm-hmm. Yup.
It could have been the Yahoo Stadia instead of the Google Stadia. Would have done any better, but it's been funny.
Ah. I'm gonna sleep
Fuck.
before we
I'm
chain
sorry.
before we chain our yawns off each other for another 5 minutes. We're gonna raid somebody. There's a lot of good people to raid, but not like someone perfect to raid. God damn it.
I'm sorry. I just been stuck yawning here constantly. It's a fucking status helmet now.
No shit, god damn it. Oh my god.
It's never ending.
I'm getting up. I'm moving this out of my face. Avier. Look at me. Anchor. Well, we'll look at the window with rain on it. I'm gonna walk over here. Just sleep stream 2 hours? No! I don't have any mods to watch over a sleep stream. They got hit by drowsy debuffs. Take care and have comfy rest day, Velan. Velan about to launch the chancla. No! I want to fall asleep and I want Frosty to cuddle with me. I would never chancla Frosty. I'm gonna try to raid this person. It's gonna tell me no. It's 100% gonna tell me I can't raid them. That is how I spell it, right? Oh! Oh, the raid's actually going through! Og! We're going to Tiras. They're playing Payday 3.
Fuck.
Last time I tried to raid Tiras, it was blocked. So maybe that was just for a little bit. Tiras is great. I used to watch them through Lele, and they would play Connect the Dots for fucking hours in the presentation room. And they're friends with a lot of my friends. And so, we're gonna go there. Thank you everybody for keeping me company. There's a VODs channel. I'm a little behind on it, but there's also the VODs on Twitch. There's also the walking videos if you like those. Other than that, I love you. Bye.
Ooh, fuck.
I do this.